Yo. 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 What is up, everybody? Welcome in to Philly Take with RB. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going with a different intro tonight. That's right. Cut the beat. Cut the beat. Welcome on in, Philly Take with RB. Ladies and gentlemen, no pressure, okay? But this is the biggest regular season game of Joel Embiid's career, of the Sixers season. It is a must-win game, and if not, we are going to have to sound the siren. I'll explain what that means as the night goes on. I don't want to have to, but welcome on in to Philly Take with RB. I have a few main points I need to get to. I've been waiting all day to get it off my chest, but you know how we roll, man. Welcome on into Philly Take with RB. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you guys are tuning in from today. Welcome in officially. This is our Sixers Game Day live show. Number one show for the fans, presented by our friends at Kook Burger and Bar. As always, we're powered by BetUS, the 2-11 76ers on the road to face the 8-7, one game above 500 Memphis Grizzlies. Once again, this is the number one Game Day live show where we give you the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our play-by-play reactions and analysis as it all goes down. And of course, we will take your phone calls after the game, so join the Philly Take Discord. Shout out to all the great callers last time and every game so far. We didn't get to answer everybody's calls, and I'm sure we'll have a lot of them tonight. Before I get into my couple main points, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, do me a huge favor. All right, I'm not going to keep asking tonight. We got to be focused. All right, so I need everybody right now to X out of the chat. Do me a one-time favor. Hit the like button, all right? Get us up to 100 likes. Subscribe to our channel. Help us get to 40.2K. And go ahead and hit that join button down below or click the link pinned in the chat if you want to become a Fire Take channel member. We have some really good things on the way. And for all the members, you get the emojis, the badges next to your name. You get exclusive content and much more. So become a member if you want to support me and support the brand. Lastly, follow us on Instagram and TikTok at Philly Take with RB. Follow me on Twitter at RB Philly Take. Connect with us everywhere. Support the vision, support the brand. Because even if this team never wins again, we are going to be live every single game, giving you the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. We're going to be breaking it down, videos, live streams every single day. So support the brand, and a special shout out, of course, to our great members in the chat. Let's see those emojis, and let's see it all in the chat. All right, here's what I got to say about this game, man. The Philadelphia 76ers are 2-11, and this will be the first time that we get to see Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, and Paul George, the big three, on the floor together. They are all finally back. Sixers are on the road against the Memphis Grizzlies just 2 days after the team held a private meeting after their loss a couple nights ago where they choked a 19-point lead. Details got out to the media. They probably shouldn't have. Somebody snitched. But regardless, whatever was said, whatever happened, right? We heard today from Lou Williams on TV that, it might have got blown out of proportion. Then they talked to Max. He said, yeah, well, I did say these things, and, I did what I had to do. Whatever. I don't care about the meeting anymore. What I care about is that Joel Embiid, Paul George, and Tyrese Maxey will be on the floor tonight. And they will be on the floor against the Memphis Grizzlies, who I watched play basketball last night and lose to the Nuggets. So keep in mind, they're on a second of a back-to-back. They are tired. They are probably worn out. Oh, and on top of that, they're down Ja Morant. They're down Marcus Smart. They're down Zach Edey, Gigi Jackson, Vince Williams, John Concher, and Cam Spencer. Basically, they're down their entire damn team with the exception of Scottie Pippen Jr., Jaren Jackson, who is an all-star. But this team, although they have played well to begin the season, are down everybody. The 76ers can either go one of two ways here tonight. And we've seen this situation in sports before. We've seen it with other teams. You either take the message where everybody pours out their emotions and you come out and you regroup and all take accountability and play your best damn game of the season. Or you come out tonight, you exemplify the no heart mentality that we have seen the last several games. You die, you lay down, you quit, and everything falls apart. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think I've ever said this for a regular season game. This is a must-win game. If they do not win this game, I am ready to blow it up. I'm ready to rock with Maxie McCain moving forward, even though it's not possible, it's not realistic. But if they don't win this game against this Memphis team who is so banged up on the second of a back-to-back, it is officially time, as I said, to open the show, to sound the siren. And that's all I got on this matchup. The 76ers should win this game by 20 points. I know Maxie's on a minute restriction. And Embiid's on a minute restriction, maybe. The Philadelphia minute restrictions. That's what this team is. They should be called the minute restrictions. No more excuses. I dropped a 23-minute rant video yesterday, getting it all off my chest, and I still don't feel comfortable. I'm looking at Embiid, who has played like absolute dog crap since coming back, even though he was ramping up for 9 games. I'm looking at Paul George, can't hit the broadside of a barn right now. Tyrese Maxey, you did a lot of talking. Appreciate the leadership. You haven't played that well this year either. Jared McCain's been the best player on this team. Matter of fact, you got the big 4. You better go out there and play tonight like you want it. And if they don't, then these fans, including you and me, have to hold this team accountable. This is a must-win game. This is a game that will either make or break the Sixers season. It is a must-win game. It is now or never. You better not go out there and lose this game tonight. And that's all I got. That's all I got. We got 200 people in the chat. Thank you for being here. Like the show. Subscribe to the show. Shout out to the members. We got a lot to talk about tonight. Daniel Wren, member for 18 months. Daniel, thanks so much. He says, season starts today. Let's go. I wish the season started today. I do wish the season started today. But unfortunately, they're in a hole. They're 12 games out of the 1 seed. They are below the Wizards and the Raptors. They are absolutely terrible. They better win today. No more excuses. Even though I haven't even been making excuses. I've just been highlighting how bad this team is. They better win this game. And if anybody comes in here and says, oh, well, you know, Maxey's on a minute restriction. Oh, the Grizzlies had Jaren Jackson Jr. No. Sixers almost beat this team a couple weeks ago with Ja Morant, with everybody. That was the night Joel Embiid shoved Marcus Hayes. They choked in the final minutes of that game too. Sixers have to win this game. And I'll give you my prediction here in just a second. But we got to go to our great sponsor, man. Shout out to Kook Burger and Bar. And I'm going to ask the chat, man. Let me put it in here. Because honestly, I have not gotten one correct the entire season. I am 0-13 right now. Ladies and gentlemen, who is cooking tonight? AKA, who is going to cook? Who is going to lead this game in scoring tonight? Who's going to have the most points in this game? Now, what I'm about to say might make me look like the biggest idiot in the entire world. But shout out to Kook Burger and Bar, man. Go check them out, 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. With Kook Burger and Bar, I'm never going to look like an idiot because I'm going to enjoy a tasty burger, a nice Shoobie Shake. I'm going to have a nice meal and experience the vibes at the Kook Beach. You know, I'm going to enjoy myself there. Great vibes, great experience, meet some good people, watch some games, play some games, have a good meal. Shout out to Kook Burger and Bar. But who's cooking tonight? I'm going to pick Joel Embiid. I believe that Joel Embiid has been through a lot in his career. I believe that Joel Embiid has dealt with things that other stars have never dealt with. Like the amount of trauma, the amount of dysfunction has been ridiculous. But what I heard yesterday about his practice habits and showing up late, etc., I hope he read Twitter yesterday. For once, I hope he actually read it. I hope he takes all of this to heart of what the fan base is saying about him, because you are teetering right now. You're on the tightrope. One little lean, one little slip, you're done. The fans, even the ones that have defended you, are on thin ice, Joel. And I believe that when a person's at their lowest, when a person has their backs against the wall, just like Joel pretty much has his entire career, they come out and they enforce what they can do. They show their authority, and they go out there and they leave it on the line. So Joel Embiid is my pick tonight for who is cooking. I think he's going to go out there, play 35 minutes or more. I think he's going to drop 34 points in this game. Joel Embiid, do not make me regret this. Do not make me regret this. You have to do it tonight. You cannot come out and look the way you have looked the past couple of games against the Magic and the Heat. So I'm going to pick Joel Embiid to lead this game in scoring tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think is going to lead this game in scoring tonight? Who do you guys think is going to lead this game in scoring tonight? I see an Embiid in the chat. McCain with 42, says Grace. Slasher says McCain with 29 and a victory. Let's see. Who else? Embiid. Giddy says Joel. Busy Bee says McCain leading tonight. Chris says Joel. Showkey says Maxey or McCain. Who else we got? Shout out to the people shouting out the sponsor. JM says PG or Maxey. Speaking of the burgers, Sixers going to cook tonight. Who else we got? MVP has to show up. Who else, man? Maxey with 39. McCain. Joel. Maxey with 39. Drummond. McCain. Maxey. All right, man. All right, man. So that's who people are pretty much going with. They're agreeing with me, and they're going to say Joel Embiid. Joel, be the first one for me this year. Don't make me look bad. And then that takes us to our odd of the day. Shout out to our other great sponsor, BetUS. As always, we're powered by the great BetUS. Best bonuses in the industry. Right now, you can go to BetUS.com and you can use the code YouTube150 upon sign up. YouTube150, get a 150% bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 or 125% bonus on your next two. BetUS has the Sixers listed as -2.5. Those odds have been increased in the last hour or so up to 4. The Sixers are now a 4.5 point favorite. And I know I said on the last show that I was never going to pick the Sixers again this season until they prove me wrong and win a game. So once again, Sixers, do not make me look like a fool. Do not make me look like an imbecile tonight. I am going to pick the 76ers to win this game. I think they're going to rebound after the message was sent last game. Coaches were told to coach harder. I think yesterday was a good day in practice. And I think this team's going to come out motivated with the big three back and win a basketball game. Sixers, so help me, if you lose to this team, I will not pick you for the rest of the season. So I am going to say Sixers money line tonight. And I'm going to put it on the line for me. I'm putting myself on the line out here. Sixers, do not make me look like a fool. Once again, shout out to BetUS. Go ahead and check them out. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. And that takes me to our final prediction. And I will read some of your guys' comments in the chat. Do me a favor. We got 260 in the house right now. Hit the like button. Get us up to 100 so we can wake up the neighbors. They might wake up tonight, I'll be honest. Especially if we got to sound the siren. But, ladies and gentlemen, will the Sixers win this game tonight? What is your final score prediction? What is your final score prediction? Drop it in the chat or forever hold your peace. I can't believe I'm doing it again, but I'm going to pick the Sixers to win this game. And I think they win by a final score of 108 to 101. I think they win it by 7. Close game. They pull away in the second half. Joel Embiid asserts his dominance, and this team gets back on track. Not entirely, right? They have a long way to go. But I think they have to win this game tonight. Like I said, we've seen this situation before. If they do not win this game, it is going downhill, and it is going downhill fast. You are playing the Memphis Grizzlies, who are down 7 players. Your big three is back. Go out there, handle yourselves like grown men. Even if you go down 10, like Maxey said this morning, you can't let that happen. You can't get the air sucked out of you and just give up and die. Who is the Sixers team? We think we know who they are now. Tonight, they're going to show us. So, ladies and gentlemen, give me your final score prediction in the chat right now. I'm going 109-101 Sixers. I think they have to get a win tonight. They have to get a win tonight. They cannot start 2-12 and lose this ballgame. Gutman with a $2 super chat says, when I said to trade Embiid in May, now we see why. Gutman, thank you for the super chat. And a $5 super chat from Brian Pumper. What's up, Brian? Low key, I see us getting blown out. I don't believe Joe has the type of mentality. He has to make me a believer. Mac and Max is the apple of my eyes. You know what, Brian? For once, I agree with you, man. I agree with you. No excuses. Joel, you better come out here motivated, man. Been showing up late to practices. Been showing up right before games to play. You better have been the first one in the gym this morning. No more excuses. Joel, you got to get it done. All right, what's our final score prediction? Let me know in the chat right now. Cool J says 100-85 Sixers. Matt Tampa says 114-109 Sixers. Evan 104-98. Richie says 116-108. 99-81 Sixers. At says 122-96. Oh, and another thing that I didn't mention, Kyle Lowry is out for the next 3 games. So Nick Nurse has literally got to play the young guys now. Your hand has been forced. I better see Maxey and McCain starting tonight, and I'll check that here in a second. Maxey and McCain is what I've been waiting to see in this backcourt. I think it's the best option moving forward. Those two have to start together. Brian says 96-90 Grizzlies. Eshawn 115-108 Sixers. Let's see. 116-89 Grizzlies, says Mr. 89. So a lot of Sixer Nation still not feeling it until they prove it, and I hear you. Edwards says 120-105 Sixers. Brut says forgot to hit the like my bad. Sixers 110-105. 102-88 Sixers. 195 Sixers, says Ader. Brian says 121-89 Grizzlies. Slash is 112-101. Who else we got in here, man? 110-82 Sixers. McCain 25, Maxey 22, Embiid with 20. Evan says 102-95 Sixers. Showkey says Sixers 120-99. 130-100 says Marsha. 122-89. Frank from Philly. Frank, what's up, man? Thanks for calling in last game. Sean J says, here we go, losing by 3. So the fan base isn't sold yet, man, and I hear you. I hear you. Jen says 98-96 Sixers. I'm not confident they're scoring 100. They have not scored 90 in the last 2 games. They scored 84 and 89 points. It has been an absolute disaster. They are last or second to last in every offensive category. But tonight is the first game of the Big 3. Now, they did say Maxey's going to be on a hard minute restriction. Like I said, start calling this team the Philadelphia minute restrictions, because that's what they are. But I don't care. I don't care. They got to win. They have to win. Yeah, man, like I said at the top, support us on all platforms, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. We're going to be here all season long, suffering no matter what. And it's about time to get into it, but this is maybe the most serious I've ever been, man. I can't take another loss tonight. If they lose tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I might actually lose it. I might actually lose it, man. They have to win this game. Drop the beat, man. Drop the beat. Blue and red in the chat, man. Sixer Nation, stand up. This should feel like a playoff game. This should feel like a game 7. Your back is against the wall. People know what was said in that meeting. It's now or never, man. It's now or never. Let's go. Sixers, you guys better win this game, man. Got to get it done. Let's go. Let's go. Like I said, I watched the Grizzlies last night, man. Nothing special. They're down everybody. Jaren Jackson Jr. is a problem. Last time the Sixers played the Grizzlies, I said rebounding could be an issue because they had Zach Edey on the floor as well, but not tonight. He is out with injury. Guys, we got 320 people in the chat. 120 on the likes. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Time to wake up the neighbors. Let's get it rocking up in here, man. Sixer Game Day Live. Every Sixers game, pregame, live game, and postgame, right here with the best fans in the world. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Come on, man. Let's go. Like the show right now, man. Like the show right now. Get us up to 300 likes. It's going to be popping in here tonight. The big three is back. They have to win this game. I don't care what anybody says. It is a must win. It is a must win game. Time to get it done, man. Once again, Sixers Game Day Live presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. Let's go, Sixer Nation. We got to be locked in. Joel's got to get to the rim. Can't settle for threes. Tyrese Maxey, hopefully he looks okay with the hammy. Play a handful of minutes. PG, got to be better, man. Jared McCain, let's go. It's time to get it done. It's time to get it done. Oh, man. Can't believe this feels like a damn playoff game. $5 super chat from Brian Pumper. Brian, thank you, man. Let me put your comment up on the screen. He says, I got Mac and Mac dropping 25 apiece. Jay Huff and Jalen Wells dropping career highs. And I see Nurse benching Joe for the last 5 minutes. It's not a stream without Brian coming in and pumping the negativity. Brian says we're going to get cooked by Jay Huff. I forgot about him. I wish you didn't have to remind me about Jay Huff. He was the random bench guy who just absolutely assassinated the Sixers last time. So they better not let Jay Huff sit wide open in the corner again like they did last time. Better not happen. Better not happen. You hear that, Drummond? You hear that, Drummond? Better play well tonight. Maybe we'll see Yabusele back in. Who knows? But Kyle Lowry will not be playing tonight, which is a positive for the team. Hopefully no Eric Gordon. Hopefully no Jeff Doughton Jr. All right? Put in Ricky Council. If it comes down to it, put in Justin Edwards. Put in a Dembona. I don't want to see these other guys, man. Let's go. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Shout out to Tom Saravo shouting out the sponsor. Thank you guys for supporting the show. Let's go, man. Guys, what's your number one key tonight? Actually, is this a must win? Am I overreacting or not? Is this a must win game tonight? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Must win, yes or no? We got 330 in the chat. Do me a favor, y'all. Hit that like button. Get these likes up so we can push this out to more viewers. Some Sixer fans probably even haven't watched the games yet this season. This might be the first time they're tuning in. So if it is your first time tuning in, thank you for being here. We drop videos every day. We go live for every game. Pregame, live game, postgame. Callers have been fantastic, man. Be sure to join our Discord. Mods, drop that Discord link in the chat so people can join up. All the ways to support us down below in the description. Somebody just sent me a thing on Twitter. DeAnthony Melton undergoing season-ending ACL surgery. You got to feel for DeAnthony Melton, man. Could have been a really good role player with this team, but he just cannot stay healthy. His career might be done. Jim says, if they don't win, the neighbors will have a long night. They really will, man. Rob says, yes, sir. Pete says, yes. Everybody's saying yes. I feel it is a must win. Jen says it's a must win. Shoki says must win. Also, I want to shout out to our members in here, man. Thank you guys for supporting me as a creator. Going above and beyond. Wade. We got Faust Out Loud. Who else? Jim Life, Shoki, Ego. Thank you for being here, man. Sixers Sam. Shout out to all the great members, man. Shout out to all the great members. Appreciate you guys, man. If you want to become a member, click that link pinned in the chat or hit the join button. I'll throw the link here in the chat again. I'm just ready for this game to start. I want to see how this team looks, how they mesh together. We've been waiting to see this since game one, man. We've been waiting to see what the dynamic is between Maxey, McCain, PG, and Embiid. Let's see if I can get the starting lineup, by the way. Let's see if I can get the starting five. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's Sixers starters. Tyrese Maxey, Jared McCain, Paul George, Caleb Martin, and Joel Embiid. So, ladies and gentlemen, the starting five that I've been waiting to see for weeks now is finally in. No Kyle Lowry. Jared McCain is starting tonight. I'm sorry, man. With Maxey, McCain, PG, and Embiid, you have to dominate this game. You have to win this game, man. 100%. 100%. 100%. Lou World in the chat. Yo, shout out to Lou World, by the way. Lou World is on a 2 streak in trivia. He's the first guy to get 2 questions correct in a row. He'll try to make it 3 tonight. Shout out to Lou World, another one of our members. If you guys are new to this show, you don't really know the concept. We go live pregame, live game, postgame. We analyze as it happens. We react. We give you the game call as well. We are usually a little bit behind here in the chat as opposed to the scoreboard, so trying to work on a fix for that, but be patient with us as we try to figure that out. No spoilers in the chat. Keep it respectful. Keep it clean with everybody. Let's all try to enjoy some basketball. I know it's been hard with this team. Game should be starting soon, man. You guys are just tuning in, like the show, subscribe, and share it around to another Sixers fan who has to cope with how this team has started. This has to be it, man. Like I said at the top of the show, you have to win this game. It's a must win. If you don't win, blow it up. No Kyle Lowry tonight. That means your bench is probably going to be, if I had to guess, he's probably going to play Jeff Doughton Jr., Kelly Oubre. What he needs to do is stagger. Nick Nurse, you better not throw out an all-bench lineup tonight, man. Paul George, Tyrese Maxey, or Joel Embiid should be on the floor at all times. Yabusele will probably come in off the bench, Drummond. But honestly, I would let PG stay out there with the bench too. Cannot play an all-bench lineup. Nelson Martinez in the chat. What's up, Nelson? My guy. Hope to hear from Nelson after the game, man. Is Lowry hurt or is he not in the rotation? He's hurt. Kyle Lowry got hurt the other game, dropping 0 points, so he's out for 3 games. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Tap in, baby. Tap in the chat. We got a lot of people in here tonight. Let's go, man. Let's go. Drop some fires in the chat. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on, man. New merch on the way, man. New merch on the way. Be patient. New merch on the way. Members will get a discount, man. Shout out to the members. Let's go, man. I've never felt this way this early in the season. I just never thought we'd be here. But here we are, man. If you look at the starting 5, it's elite. Let's hope the Sixers can execute, get back in it. Love the streams, RB. Thank you, man. Let's go. Come on, chat. Guys, we got 400 people almost in here already. Get it to 400 likes. That helps push this show around to more viewers, get more people in the chat. That's all I ask, man. Come on, man. Rob says, RB, you're a soldier for going down with the ship. Nah, man. Can't end tonight. Can't happen. If they, like I said, if you're just tuning in, they are playing the Grizzlies without John Morant. Hold up, let me read them out. I can't even remember them all. John Concher, day-to-day, might play. Marcus Smart's out. Vince Williams is out. John Morant's out. Zach Edey out. Gigi Jackson out. They're on the second of a back-to-back. They got whooped by the Nuggets last night. The leading rebounder on the Memphis Grizzlies, ladies and gentlemen, is Santi Aldama, who's averaging 7 rebounds a game. Here's your starting lineups for the Grizzlies. It'll be Scottie Pippen Jr., Desmond Bane, They didn't see him last time. Jalen Wells, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Brandon Clark. And for the Sixers, Tyrese Maxey, Jared McCain, Paul George, Caleb Martin, and Joel Embiid. So the big three is back. McCain is starting with the big three. And the Grizzlies are not even playing a center. I mean, I guess you could count Jaren Jackson Jr. as the big man, but they have no center on the floor who is listed as a center. So it's about that time, man. Sixers rocking the white jerseys tonight. Memphis rocking the navy blue. It'll be Embiid and Jaren Jackson out at center court. Time to focus. Time to lock in, man. It's now or never. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. And the Grizzlies are going to win the tip. And we are off here in Memphis. Desmond Bane up top. Now Jaren Jackson at the elbow, throws it across court, almost stolen by Jared McCain. It's smacked out of bounds. Nice defense by the rookie. 5 on the shot clock. Memphis with the rock. Here's the inbound. Scottie Pippen has stolen away. Nice defense by the Sixers. Our first look at the big three. McCain's going to handle the rock, which I like to see. He throws to Joel Embiid. Joel going to dribble, drive, Euro, and he lost it. Lost it in traffic. Taken away by the Memphis Grizzlies. Here comes Jaren Jackson. Drive, spin against Martin. It's short. And it's out on Brandon Clark. It's going to be Sixers ball going the other way. Here's Jared McCain up top. McCain going to find Joel Embiid. Embiid up top. Maxey thinking. Now drives. Maxey going all the way. High off the glass. Got it off the bounce. Sixers strike first. And now Memphis fouled down the other end. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey, who's rocking the white headband tonight. 400 people in the chat. Thank you all so much for being here, man. Appreciate all of you guys, man. Thank you so much for being here. Here's the Grizzlies now. Pippen going to drive. McCain fell down. Clark, the floater, got it over Embiid. Here's Jared McCain up top. Going to cross, dribble, drive, kick it out. Caleb Martin for 3. And that one comes up short. Grizzlies almost turned it over, and they have it back. Here is the Memphis Grizzlies. Bane, the step back 3. Can't get it to fall. Picked up by Maxey. Here come the 76ers. It is 2-2 in this game. 10-10 here in the first quarter. Maxey with the rock this time. He's going to find Caleb Martin down to Embiid. Embiid gets doubled. Embiid trying to dribble out of it. Embiid going to post up Brandon Clark. Now he gets doubled. Got to get rid of it. Got to get rid of it. 3, 2. He's trapped. Embiid a hook shot, and it's airballed. Airballed from the corner. Here come the Memphis Grizzlies. Pippen against McCain. Crosses, drives. Pippen all the way and goes right into the rim. Scottie Pippen Jr. has been a pleasant surprise for the 8-7 Grizzlies. Here is Jared McCain down the other end. Comes around a high screen. Dribbles, drives all the way, and throws it down. Jared McCain with another dunk. Second one of the season. Here are the Grizzlies. Clark at the top. Grizzlies running a lot of actions. They know they're undermanned tonight. Here's Pippen. He dribbles, drives, off a foot. He slipped, can't get it to fall. Sixers have a 5-on-4, jogging it up the floor. They got a wide open man. PG and B. Come on, man. You blew a wide open man. Maxey from deep, and he missed it. PG tracks down the board. PG, Embiid on the perimeter. 8, 7, Embiid posting up. Nice pass to Martin. One bounce. Here's McCain for 3, and it bounces out. Now the Memphis Grizzlies down the other end. Grizzlies 2 for 5 to start this game. Here's Pippen Jr. Finds a backdoor cut. Jalen Wells, who had a really good game last time out, the second-round pick for Memphis. He swings it out. Jackson Jr. for 3, and it's money. Sixers refuse to get out, and the Grizzlies take a 3-point lead. 8:20 to go here in the first quarter. Maxey going to find Joel. Joel pulls another 3. This time it's off again. I just cannot understand why Joel will not get down in the post against a short-ass Grizzlies team. Jackson Jr., another 3. This time it's off the mark. Embiid the rebound. Here come the Sixers. Maxey up the floor. He's going to put on the burners. Maxey drives, goes up all the way, and he is fouled en route to the basket. Tyrese Maxey going to the line for 2. Free throws are going to be good. So Maxey knocks down 2 at the line. It's 7-6. Here's Luke Kennard in for the first time. The lefty sniper. He's going to find a cutting Pippen Jr. high off the glass. Can't get it to fall. Grizzlies tap it back. Joel watches, and there's another second chance opportunity. Not liking the body language here to start this game again. Caleb Martin going to cross, drive against Aldama. Here's a 3-ball from Maxey. It's off the mark. Santi Aldama. I think that's Aldama. Now a 3-ball down the other end. That's missed. Here come the 76ers. I feel like they barely even announce these substitutions anymore. There's Joel Embiid. Across the spin. Embiid down the block. Goes up. Got it to fall. Nice bucket for Embiid. Here's Luke Kennard down the other end. Grizzlies have it. Here's Jalen Wells. He's going to drive baseline, find Kennard, a wide open 3. Brandon Clark, and he can't get it to fall. There's Tyrese Maxey, corner 3. That one missed. Grizzlies lead it by 1. Aldama picks it up. Sixers steal it back. An easy turnover for the Sixers. PG and B down low. And he is fouled under the rim. So Joel Embiid getting ready to go to the line for 2. And we have a timeout on the floor. It is 9-8. Memphis with the lead. 420 people in the chat. Thank you all so much for being here. Do me a favor. Okay, go down below. All I ask is that you like the stream. That helps push this content out to new viewers. And it takes literally half a second of your time. Subscribe to the show. This is the Sixers Game Day Live Show where we give you the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage during every single game. If you guys are new to the chat, if this is your first time tapping in this year with the big 3 back, go ahead, drop the word new in the chat. If you are a usual returner viewer of the program, drop the word return. And if you've been watching us for years, drop OG in the chat. So Joel Embiid under the rim tonight. I mean, I need to see more, man. He's got down there a couple times. I know they're doubling him, they're trapping him, but gotta have fluid ball movement, you know? Somebody's got to be open. Somebody has to be open. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize for the scoreboard stuff. I'm still working on a solution for that. I promise. So stay up with us, all right? Let's see who we got in the chat tonight. We have Nick Rose, who's a new viewer. Antoine Jones, new. Wade, a returning viewer. Kion says, I'm tired of this team. Dante, new. Shout out to Dante. Cool J, returning. Wade, dropping the yes, sirs. Kareem, dropping a return. Kevin, returning. Lou World, OG. Nick Rose, new. Marsha's an OG in the chat. Shizzy, OG. Brother is new in the chat. Welcome in. King says, Joel has to stop holding on to the ball so long. I agree. Ball movement has to be better. Joel settled for a couple easy, settled for a couple shots on the perimeter. He's got to make it easier for himself. He's still just lugging around out there. I hope we're not at a point where Embiid doesn't have it anymore physically. I still think it takes him 4 or 5 games to get out of the rust factor, but he's got to show us, he's got to show us the body language that he cares. Thaddeus in the chat, what's up, man? Jim Horton, what's up? Freddie Powell, what's up? Ziggy, what's up? Luke Addy, what's up? Brother says, saw you a few times, just subscribe. Thank you, man. We will be live during the game and after the game as well. We'll be taking your phone calls after this one. Ego says, Joel, the ramper, upper, Embiid. Sean says, need to have these guys running suicides after the game. SD says, fans are going to start calling us sickos instead of Sixers. Kareem says, yes, sir. Guys, get this to 200 likes. We're almost there. As I try to crack my back so I don't get stiff. Ladies and gentlemen, we need 10 more likes. Get us to 200 so we can hit the horn. If you're new to the show, we like to wake up my neighbors who are very, very annoying. They're always in the way. They're always complaining. We're trying to wake them up with the horn, man. Every 100 likes, we sound off the horn. Joel Embiid, first one good at the line. Coming back from that timeout. Let's see if we can get this up. And the second one is good. Sixers lead it by 1. Desmond Bane going down the alleyway, can't get it to fall. Grizzlies get it back. Jackson Jr. scanning, turning, finds Jalen Wells. Spot up 3, and it's money. This kid has shown a lot of potential here in the first couple weeks of the season for Memphis. Forget where he went to school, though. Where did he go to school? Washington State. 21 years old. Washington State. Here's Joel Embiid. Does the rip through against Jackson Jr. Jackson Jr. can't believe it. And Joel Embiid is going to head back to the free throw line. Last game was Joel Embiid's first game in 8 years without a free throw, where he played at least 15 minutes. Jalen Wells for the Grizzlies averaging 11.5 points per game on 42% from the field, 38% from 3. So he's playing pretty well, man. First one good at the line for Joel Embiid. Vandy in the chat says, RB, what's good? Sixers need to right the ship. Maybe the slow start can lead to an improvement. Well, after last game, after what we heard in that meeting about what happened, about what Maxey, said to Embiid, stuff like that, you got to come out and answer tonight against an undermanned Grizzlies team. There's absolutely no excuse not to. This is a must-win game. Aldama throws it to Bane, and it's sent into the stands where there's not that many people in attendance tonight for this game. So that'll be the third turnover here for the Grizzlies. And look at that. Reggie Jackson is in the game. Jeff Downton Jr. is not in. Nick Nurse makes an adjustment. How about that? Maxey comes off the floor. He's on a minute restriction. Here's Joel. He dribbles and falls. Finds Jackson. Paul George. Paul George going to drive, go to the corner. 3, 2, trying to create. Step back 3. It's airballed. Picked up by Memphis. PG wanted the foul, didn't get it. Oubre in for the Sixers as well. Here's Aldama down the lane. Missed it, got his own. Missed it again. Sixers fighting for the ball. PG kicks it. McCain picks it up. Here's Jared McCain down the other end. Going to dribble. Hesitate now. Drive against 2. What a tough finish through 2 defenders. Jared McCain with the high arcing soft touch off the fingertip. Here's Aldama. Drives, kicks, corner 3. Wells got it again. Grizzlies go up by 1. These young guys have an answer to everything, it seems. Sixers are 0 for 7 to start this game from 3-point range. Here's Joel down to the block, goes up against 2, and he finishes again. So another basket for Joel Embiid. He's got 10 here in the first. Jackson Jr. drives, goes down the lane, up and in again. Got to play defense as well, man. 4:25 to go. Here's Jared McCain. Finds Embiid. Embiid looking. Now he's posting up from the high post. Joel Embiid against Jackson Jr. Embiid going to turn against 2. He lost it. Embiid picks it up. Turns, fades. Got it again. Joel Embiid putting it through the hole right now. Joel Embiid getting some buckets here in the first quarter. Jackson Jr. at the top. He's going to step back. A three. He missed it. Rebounded by Reggie Jackson. Here come the 76ers. Jackson drives, kicks. Here's Embiid. Embiid looks off the defender, pulls up a three, and it's airballed. Comes up short for Joel. Here come the Grizzlies. Embiid trying to run back. He can't even get back. And it's going to be an easy layup down the other end. I just watched Embiid try to run back that possession, and he can't even run. Paul George coming around an off ball from Embiid. PG picks it up. He's at the mid-range, stopped in his tracks. Here's Jared McCain. McCain dribbling, driving, high off the window. Can't get it. Nowhere near. Here come the Grizzlies down the other end. Almost threw it away, and they did. It's a turnover. It's a turnover. So Joel Embiid has 10 points. He's 3 for 7 from the field. He airballed a shot and then couldn't even run back. I don't know if you guys saw that, man, but dear Lord. This team's 0 for 8 to begin from 3. They're barely running back. Sixers have not made a three-point shot yet tonight. Guys, we got 517 in the chat. Do me a favor, like this show right now. Subscribe to the channel. We cover the Sixers every single day. Drop a lot of videos. We go live every game. Do me a favor, get us to 500 likes. Let's go. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Time to wake up the neighbors. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake 'em up. No sleep tonight. Wake 'em up. Every 100 likes, we let it fly, baby. Tired of these neighbors getting all invested in our business, man. Let us suffer in peace. We are Sixer fans suffering in peace. Let us suffer. Wake them up. So far in this game, man, the 76ers are actually finding Joel in the post. He's starting to establish his presence, but he also cannot run down the floor, and it looks like he has a cooked knee. So that's what I'm noticing. He's not jumping on defense. Sixers have not played a lick of defense in this game. I like how aggressive he's looking, but need to keep that up on the other end. And they have not hit a three-point yet. Got to win this game, man. Got to win this game. No excuses. Thank you guys for being here in the chat. Thaddeus, what's going on? Wade in the chat. Chris Henry. Kion, what's up? Randy, what's up? Neighbors might be suffering next door. They might be. They might be, man. But not like us. RJ, what's up, bro? Edward says the playbook coaching staff is the problem. Jim Horton, what's up? Ego, what's good? Let's see, man. Who else we got in here? If you guys are in here, drop some fire in the chat. Drop some Sixer emojis. Let me know you're in here, man. Let me know you're in here in the chat so we can shout you out. Ah, man. Better not lose to Scottie Pippen and Jalen Wells. Tell you that. All right, so is that Andre Drummond? Okay. Is that Drummond? Yeah. No headband tonight. No headband Drummond in the chat. All right. Here's McCain. Sidestep, a three. He's fouled. Jared McCain going to draw a foul on the three. McCain, Oubre. See, this is what I just said, though. This is what I don't like. Other than McCain, there's no other starters in the game. Like, I don't like the all-bench lineup, Nick. This is some Doc Rivers stuff right here. McCain, Oubre, Reggie Jackson, Yabusele, and Drummond. I'm really not liking an all-bench lineup. First one good for McCain. Ego in the chat. What's up? Jess Rich. What's good? Showkey Dave. Zymir. Busy B. Sean. Robert. What's up, everybody? Chris Martin. What's good? Sean, it says if we lose, it's over. I feel like PG, Maxey, or Embiid should always be in the game. So all three are going to go with the line for Jared McCain. Shout out to the Rook, who has been averaging 15 a game. He's absolutely balling, leading the way for Rookie of the Year. Here's Jay Huff. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he missed it. He missed it by a mile. Jay Huff and Puff. The flame might have went out, man. Here's Jared McCain, the cross, the drive, step back three, bang! Woo! Let's go, baby. Jared McCain coming in firing. Woo! Here's Santi Aldama against Reggie Jackson, the one-hander, and he gets it to fall. Nice bucket for Santi Aldama. Let's go, Jared. Come on, Jared. Oh, what a move. Here's a three. Oh, he just missed it off the back iron. Yeah, he almost just pulled off a street ball move right there. Boy, and now Reggie Jackson going to take it away. It's a 4-on-3 for the Sixers. McCain dribbling down the lane, finds the corner. Oubre, we need one. He airballs it. Are you serious, Kelly? What the heck is going on with you, man? What is going on with Kelly Oubre? How are you airballing threes now? And there goes Aldama again. Here's Jared McCain going to find a cutting Drummond. Drummond against two. Oh, what a nice adjustment midair to duck the ball, put it back up beneath the other defender. What a play by Drummond, and here comes Bane down the other end. Sixers are not playing defense, ladies and gentlemen. Sixers are not playing defense, man. Here's Jared McCain again, this time against Desmond Bane. He's going to find Kelly Oubre. Now Yabusele going to find Jackson. Jackson coming around a screen, one-on-one against Kennard. Here comes Reggie Jackson. Jackson goes all the way. Got it with the right hand off the window. Reggie Jackson is such an interesting player, man. Such an interesting player, I'll tell you that. Can never figure this guy out. Sixers lead by 3. 40 seconds to go here in quarter number 1. Desmond Bane finds Luke Kennard, the sidestep. Another three. Kennard drills it 28-28. So the offense looks like it's been clicking tonight, but now the defense is nowhere to be found. Gershon Yabusele takes a pass, fires a three, and it is swap cash money. Gershon Yabusele back in and better. Let's go, Yabu. Let's go, baby. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. 10 seconds to go here in this one. Luke Kennard at the top. He's going to dribble. Drive. Kennard, the floater. He's fouled. He is fouled. Oh. So the Sixers lead it by 3. Let's go, chat. 520 people in here. Do me a favor, get us to 500 likes. Hit the like button right now, ladies and gentlemen, for the one time. Desmond Bane for 3, and there it is. Whew. This team is not playing defense, man. Jackson at the buzzer, and it just comes up short. So that'll take us to the end of quarter number 1. Looks like we got a cardiac game in store. It's tied 31-31. Joel Embiid and Jared McCain with 10 points apiece here in quarter number 1. Wow. Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who's ready? Who's ready for some Sixers trivia? Lou World in the chat, he's on a 2 streak. If you get it right, you're going to hear this sound. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Sixers trivia. Every game to start the second quarter, we do a trivia question, and I'm about to throw it in the chat, so get those keyboards ready. I know a lot of people get the answer at the same time, but it's about who gets it first, who can type it first. Lou World is on a 2 streak. Can he make it 3? All right. The question is, which Sixers player is the franchise's career leader in blocks? Which 76ers player leads the franchise in blocks? Total blocks. Drop your predictions in the chat right now. Total blocks for a career. Which player leads the franchise in blocks? Also, shout out to Riaz for becoming a member. Riaz, thank you so much. Welcome to the nation, baby. Welcome to the nation. Welcome to the nation. Let's go. All right. Let's see who got it right. Let's see who got it right. Let's see. The correct answer in 11 seasons with 1,293 blocks is Dr. J. Julius Erving. Busy B. Congratulations. Congratulations, Busy B, for getting the question correct. Busy B is our new trivia winner tonight. Lou World said the answer first, but he said Wilt Chamberlain. It was Dr. J. Thank you all for playing Sixers trivia. We always got to educate our people about some Sixers trivia, man. Luke Kennard to start the second quarter. There's another 3 wide open. Wide open. $5 super chat, Brian Pumper. Thank you so much, man. We'll read that in a second. Here's Paul George dribbling, driving, and he was fouled beyond the perimeter. So let's see even who's in for the Grizzlies right now, man. Who's in for this team? I got to make sure I'm even reading these guys out. Like I said, they're down a lot of people. Jake LaRavia came in, and Cam Spencer, who was questionable, is in. Here's Reggie Jackson. Sixers down 3. PG back in, working against LaRavia. PG going to dribble, drive, kick. Yabusele for 3. It's short. Yabu picks it up down low, and there is Drummond to throw it down with enforcement. Brian Pupper says, I don't know if I'm overreacting, but Jared McCain is making Embiid expendable. Luke Kennard, another 3, and another money shot. Luke Kennard is losing his mind right now. Luke Kennard is going crazy. How many is that? 9 points off the bench for Kennard already. Running and gunning should be our offensive scheme, says Brian Pumper. Here's PG against Jay Huff. Going to find Jackson, PG down to Drummond. Drummond in the post. Going to dribble, spin, go up, and he lost control of the ball. Here comes Pippen Jr. down the other end. Pippen Jr. off to Kennard. The pump fake, the drive, the former first-round pick kicks it out. Spencer, Jay Huff, corner 3. It's money. Jeez, man. Oh, my gosh, man. Sixers are 2 for 13 from 3. Memphis is 8 for 14. But, Brian, to your super chat, man, you know what? I will admit the Sixers play a lot faster without Embiid on the floor. They do. They get up a lot of shots. It looks more fluid sometimes without Embiid. McCain's playing his tail off right now. He really is. He really is. But, yo, shout out to Lou World, by the way, man. He was the first one to get the 2. Whoever gets the 5 correct questions in a row, if it happens this season, is probably going to get a prize. So Busy B, we'll see if you can defend your crown next game. Congratulations. Congratulations. But yeah, as it relates to the 76ers, man, I don't know why Nick Nurse didn't have any of the big three on the floor. And I don't know why the Sixers forgot how to play defense as well. Like, why are they letting up so many threes? Also, guys, drop some MVPs in the chat for Riaz. Riaz for becoming a channel member. Thank you so much. Trying to keep my cool here. Trying to keep my cool. Keep my composure. It's getting a little bit hard. A lot of good guesses in the chat, by the way. I'm looking at some of the trivia guesses. Somebody said Furkan Korkmaz. Gotta love it. A lot of good guesses, though, man. So I like that Nurse is adapting. I like that Nurse, is not playing Jeff Doughton anymore, and I know Lowry's hurt, but guys on the floor have to play defense. Paul George is 0 for 1 in 10 minutes. You guys understand that? PG has only shot the ball one time in 10 minutes. We know there's going to be a chemistry thing here. Like, they have to learn how to play with each other. Caleb Martin's only shot the ball one time in 6 minutes. I mean, this is crazy, man. This is actually crazy. This team's got to wake up, man. Something's got to kick them. They have to wake up. Jared McCain going to find Paul George. Paul George, here's a jumper, and that one's short. Picked up by the Grizzlies, who are young, fast right now. Is that Eric Gordon? Oh, my gosh. Eric Gordon is in the game. Eric Gordon is in the game. Another three, this time from Huff. That one off the mark. Eric Gordon up the floor to Jared McCain. Jared McCain going to dribble, drive, go up, off the rim, missed it. Drummond gets the rebound, puts it back. He's blocked. Come on, Drummond. Grizzlies again. Here's Kennard. Kennard going to find Cam Spencer. Here's LaRavia. Pippen Jr. against McCain. Bodies him. Takes him down to the paint. Missed the little float. There's always somebody against the Sixers that turns into Steph Curry off the bench. So here's Paul George. The mid-range. Missed it again. Yo, PG, you're starting to get on my nerves, bro. You're actually starting to piss me off. Pippen Jr. drives, spins, finds Huff. Huff, Pippen Jr. Here's Jay Huff down in the paint, gets doubled. Spencer kicks it out. Look at this ball movement, man. Pippen Jr. for three. There was a foul up top. Actually, it might have been on the Grizzlies. Grizzlies up by 7. Here's McCain dribbling around a screen. Kicks it back. Drummond. PG. PG, one bouncer. Drummond all the way. And Drummond throws it down in the paint. Andre Drummond with force. Drop the N1s in the chat, man. Yes, sir. And one Drummond. And one. Drummond missed the free throw. 5-point lead for the Grizzlies, who don't seem to be taking their foot off the gas pedal yet. Aravia, Pippen Jr., it's stolen away. 5-on-3. Let's go. Push it. Push it. PG finally gets it to fall, man. Finally gets one to fall. Thank you, Paul George. Thank you. It is about damn time. PG's first bucket here in the second. Now it's plucked by Drummond. Nice defense. PG with the rock. Here's Jared McCain. Let Jared cook. Let Jared cook. Here's a screen from Paul George. McCain gets the switch, and he lost it. Turned over. Back to the Grizzlies. Here comes Memphis. Pippen Jr. in transition. Another three. Is this team going to miss? They don't miss. Bro, they don't miss. They actually don't miss. Jared McCain from the top of the key. 3-ball. Missed it. Drummond the rebound. Puts it back in. Ladies and gentlemen, I need y'all to do me a favor, man. We got 560 people in the chat. Go down below. Like the stream, man. Like the show right now. Here's another three. This time it was Spencer. Missed it. Drummond. That's a lousy rebound attempt. Are you kidding me, Drummond? Pick up the basketball. Easy putback layup by LaRavia. I just can't. This team does nothing well in the margins, man. They do none of the little stuff well. They play like they're getting it handed to them, you know? Like they're brats, like they're spoiled. Gordon all the way, he's stuffed. Get Eric Gordon off the floor, man. Get Eric Gordon off the floor. What does he do? What does he do, man? They play like they're entitled. PG, the mid-range, missed it. Embiid back in the game. Pump fake. Walks in and slams it down. Joel Embiid dunked the basketball. Here's the Grizzlies. Jalen Wells, a three. Missed it. Embiid jumped. Embiid jumped for a rebound. Embiid jumped. Here's Eric Gordon dribbling, driving to the rim. Lost it off his knee. What does Eric Gordon do for this team, man? I cannot, bro. I cannot with Eric Gordon, man. Guys, get us to 300 likes by halftime. We have to get to 300, man. We got too many people in the chat right now. Thank you guys for being a part of the show tonight. Pippen Jr. drives, kicks it off. Here's a layup, missed by Clark, gets his own rebound. Joel, you got to jump for rebounds. Here's Pippen Jr. around a screen. Pippen Jr. drives, goes up, nice block by Embiid, and then Martin lost it out of bounds, going to stay with Memphis. So nobody can rebound the basketball. Okay. Okay.
Let's go.
Here's the inbound. Yo, Embiid, are you going to play defense, bro? Wide open. Luckily, they missed. Yabusele back in. McCain, Yabu flying down the floor for the flush. And it is a 2-point game courtesy of McCain to Yabu. 45-43 and a timeout by Memphis. Lee with a $5 super chat. Excuse me, Leo. Leo with a $5 super chat. Thank you, man. I'm a Celtics fan and love your show. You're passionate and knowledgeable. Good stuff, bro. Much love, man. Much love. Thank you for being here. Of course, we are a channel covering mainly the Sixers, but we accept fans from every team like yourself who are, you know, cool to hang out, chill out with us, and chime in from the opposition territory. So welcome to the show. Thank you for being here. 265 likes. We got to get it up to 300, man. Right now, I need everybody to hit the thumbs up button. Sixer Nation, I need you guys to drop some blue and red in the chat. I want to know who's in here from Sixer Nation, man. Drop some blue and red in the chat right now. Thank you for being here. I just don't understand what Eric Gordon does to deserve minutes. He's played 5 minutes now, 0 for 1. Oubre, 0 for 1 in 8 minutes. Paul George, 1 for 5 in 15 minutes. Caleb Martin, 0 for 1 in 10 minutes. One guy who I just can't stop getting enough of is Jared McCain, though. I mean, he just, every time he touches the ball, it's like, I don't even, like a breath of fresh air, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, it just feels like, oh, yes, we have the ability to do something now with the rock. Like, that's my thoughts, though. $2 super chat from the Prince of All Lightskins. The Prince of All Lightskins. Thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate the love. Appreciate everybody supporting. Guys are crushing it in the stream tonight, man. We'll be live for the entire game. We'll be live after the game as well. So be sure to stick around and join our Discord if you want to call in. Dang, these comments are going fast, man. Where are we at now? We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's end this poll. We already know the answer to this question. We already know the answer to this question. Real question. Sixer Nation, let me ask you something. If they... I'll phrase it like this. I said this at the beginning, but I'll ask it again in case you're just tuning in. Is this a must-win game for the 76ers? I've been very clear tonight saying if they don't win this game, I'm done with this campaign. Like, the Grizzlies are down 6 players right now, and they can't seem to miss. They can't seem to miss. Ricky Council's in for the first time. Gordon comes off the floor. Thank you, Nick Nurse. Guess he's watching the stream. There's a miss from Jaren Jackson Jr. It's tapped out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Memphis. 5:36 to go here in the first half. New Era Pro Painting, $2 super chat, says, I feel like Embiid does not want to be in Philly. I don't know if I could say that, but he doesn't look healthy. Definitely doesn't look healthy still. I mean, he can't run or jump. He was getting aggressive in the first couple minutes. Then he came out for a while. We'll see if he's, asserts himself again. Nice play on defense there by Embiid. Clark gets the rebound. Yo, we got to get a rebound here, man. Joel, you got to grab the ball. You got Yabusele in as well. I mean, somebody's got to grab it. Bane, a deep 3. That one's short. Grizzlies get another rebound. Bro. They're going to say it went out on Yabusele. I think. Yeah, it's going to be Grizzlies ball. Yo, we have to get a rebound, man. We have to get a rebound. 14 on the shot clock. Here's the inbound to Jalen Wells. The 21-year-old going to dribble, drive against Caleb Martin, turns, spins, kicks to Aldama. Aldama out to the perimeter. Oh, Bane just looked them off. Bane for 3. That one's short. Embiid picks it up. All right, Joe. This is the first time I've seen Joel take it down the floor. Joel going to drive, dump it off to McCain. McCain going all the way. Here's the floater. He missed it. Embiid hits the floor. He's down. 4 on 5 for the Grizzlies. Bane, step back 3, and he hits it again. So the Memphis Grizzlies apparently cannot miss shots. They just don't miss shots, apparently. So, doesn't matter who's in, I guess. Here's Jared McCain. Yabusele to set the screen. McCain going to dribble with the left, kick it back. Yabu wide open, pass up the shot, and he traveled. This team, man. This team. Jordan E in the chat gifting a Philly Take membership. Drop the MVPs, man. Busy B, congratulations. You got gifted a membership. You won trivia tonight, and you got a membership from Jordan E. Sounds like a good night for you. Here's Clark, the turn, the floater. Got it again. Are we going to play defense, or are we just going to sit around? I'm not trying to lose it on Joel Embiid, but his defense right now is really pissing me off. Here's McCain going to find Joel. Joel at the top. He's telling the team to get out of his way. One-on-one. Embiid against Clark. Embiid sizing him up. Embiid dribbles, drives, goes up, missed it. Yabu gets the rebound. Now Council all the way. And Council with the two-handed slamma jamma. A thunderstorm from Ricky Council. Here's Desmond Bain on the other end. Finds Aldama. And a foul on Jared McCain. We also had Secret Underdog the Gamer gifting a membership. Drop some MVPs for Secret Underdog the Gamer. One of our great mods. Desmond Bain again, and another shot goes for the Memphis Grizzlies. Are the Sixers going to play defense or not? Here's Caleb Martin. He's been very quiet tonight. Embiid steps into a three, and Embiid knocks it down from long range. Finally, Joel Embiid hits a long one. Sixers down by 4. 3:15 to go here in the second. Aldama to a cutting Bain. It's stolen away. Here comes Caleb Martin. 4-on-2. Council again. Council, the slam. Throws it down in open space. Jackson Jr. wide open a 3. Yo, Embiid, you got to play defense, bro. Caleb Martin bounces it out. Yabu in the corner for 3, and that one is good. It's an answer from Yabusele. Desmond Bain again. All right, man, I've had enough. His team is now, this team, dude, you got to play defense. Embiid, step back 2, missed it off the rim. Yabu fights Ricky again. They're going to call a foul on Yabusele. 600 people in the chat right now. Guys, do me a favor, like this show. Get us to 300 so we can hit the horn and wake up the neighbors. I need some juice right now. We need something because I'm about to lose my damn mind with this team. I'm about to lose my mind. Ricky Council comes in, throws down 2 electric dunks, and the team refuses to play defense. There's another 3 from Desmond Bain. All right, I'm getting sick and tired of this, bro. There's no way that this Grizzlies team down 5 million players, and now Caleb Martin's in a Joel match with Desmond Bain. Stop drawing with the guy and defend him. Defend him. This guy can't miss. He turned into MJ. Are you kidding me? And he's showboating, man. I can't take this. Holy crap. Holy crap. Dude, they have 13 threes. They're 13 for 25 from 3. Bro, I can't, man. I can't. 1:45 to go here in the second quarter. Grizzlies up by 8. Reggie Jackson going to dribble, drive to the paint, throws it away. Grizzlies picked the wrong night to be unconscious from 3-point range. Desmond Bain again. Here's Jake LaRavia, going to dribble, drive down low. Jackson up again. Embiid watches him. Joel Embiid, Paul George, Jackson for 3. Missed it again. Sixers down by 10. Luke Kennard, sidestep, another 3. This time it goes over the backboard. Wow, they missed. Jordan E, $2 super chat says RB is 1 of 1. Thank you, my man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat and always supporting the channel. Appreciate you, man. Guys, this is unreal, man. This is unreal. There's Joel Embiid down in the low post. Embiid against Jackson Jr. Caleb Martin kicks it out. Paul George for three. Missed it again. Also, where the hell is Maxey, man? Another block by the Grizzlies. Is Maxey only going to play 5 minutes tonight? Like, where is he, dude? You're playing him. Guys only played 5 minutes. Sixers down by 10. This is going to show us who this team is, man. Can they actually battle back and win a game? Desmond Bane fouled again. Guys, we got 300 likes. Get us to 500. Hit the thumbs up. Let's go. Wake up the neighbors.
Yes, sir.
Wake them up. Yes, sir. PG pokes away the inbound. Grizzlies get it back. I'm pissed off. Hope they heard me too, man. Yo, I want all you guys at home to scream so your neighbors can hear.
Let's go.
Embiid trying to take it away. Finally does. 2 on the clock. Embiid, half court, dumps it off. Council doesn't get it away. That'll take us to the end of the first half. I want all you to scream as loud as you can at home so your neighbors can hear you. Because I'm pissed! I cannot, bro. I cannot. I cannot, man. Where do I start, man? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Try not to have a mental breakdown.
Let's go.
Try not to have a mental breakdown. What do I say, man? Well, let me pull this super chat up. Brian Pumper, $5 super chat says, no one's stepping up for Caleb. This team is soft, especially with Embiid's effort on defense. No freaking Philly in this team. Mook can never. Shout out to Marcus Morris, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying not to lose it. Trying not to lose it here. Brian, thanks for the super chat, man. We also had a $2 super chat from Marcus Ellington. Why did we bring PG here again? And that's how I'm feeling right now too. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna make this a simple halftime live show. We'll get into the analysis. We'll get into it. You guys know my stance. This is a must-win game. The Grizzlies picked the perfect night for Desmond Bane and Luke Kennard to turn into Steph and Clay. But, dear Lord, man. I mean, what do I say? What do I say, man? Okay. We'll get into the analysis. We'll get into the analysis. Guys, we got 670 people in here. Do me a favor, get this to 600 likes right now. Like the show, subscribe, share the show down below. Hit the share button. Send it to a Sixers fan who's grieving right now, like us. Sixers trail the Grizzlies 63-53. The Grizzlies down 6 players. And Sixers have to find a way to pull out, win this game. They have to find a way to pull it out, fight back. They have not done that all season. This is a must-win game. They're going to show us who they are in the second half. We will get into the analysis and a couple other things I need to talk about. But, as always, you guys know the drill, man. I need one word. What is one word to describe this game so far? Dropping it in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, Vocab Wizards, I need one word in the chat to describe this game right now. One word in the chat to describe this game right now. I'll give you my word. I'm going to read out a few of the best answers, but I got to give a shout out to our great sponsor over at Kook Burger and Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, Philly's best kept secret. Kook Burger and Bar is no longer a secret. They are serious about fun food because Kook Burger has sold over 150,000 burgers and 45,000 Shoobie Shakes. They are the go-to spot for game days and winding down after work. They have game day specials, including delicious burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, and cold drinks all game long. Kook Burger and Bar serves up the juiciest made-to-order burgers with 100% fresh, never frozen ingredients. But not only are they just a burger joint, they will make you the best milkshake you'll ever have in your entire life. The Shoobie Shake. Go check them out. You get to create your own, tons of customization. Hang out at the Kook Beach in their establishment where you can play games, eat some good food, meet some people, experience the vibes of the city. Check them out, 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Open 7 days a week. Check them out on Instagram at Kook Burger and Bar. Kook Burger and Bar, where they're serious about fun food. My word to describe this game, ladies and gentlemen, is unbelievable. That's the best way I can describe this game, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And if I had to throw out a word to preview the second half, it's desperation. Ladies and gentlemen, I know the Grizzlies are losing their minds right now, but you're not playing any defense. Joel Embiid dropped 10 points in the first quarter, sat for a while. Nick Nurse took out all the starters. And Paul George is non-existent. Jared McCain is 3 for 9. Maxey only played 5 minutes. We'll talk about it more in a few. Unbelievable is my word. I can't believe the Grizzlies are doing this right now. The Memphis Grizzlies, down all these players, are 13 for 26 from three-point range. That is unbelievable to me. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. What's our words in the chat? Hold on. I don't want to miss any of the super chats. Actually, I can filter by super chat. Forgot about that. $5 super chat from Brian Pumper says, RB, if you were really pissed, you would be tearing Embiid a new one. Your eyes see what I see. They're playing 4-on-5 on defense. I mean, Brian, to be completely fair with you, man, you just super chatted to say exactly what I've been saying for the first half of this game, for the first 24 minutes. I've literally been saying, I think I said it about 8 times in the first half. I'm trying not to lose it yet, Brian. I'm trying not to lose it yet until the game is over. But like I said, this is a must-win game, and if they don't win, then, I mean, I'm going to be out on this team, man. So that's where I'm at. And then Khalik and Luke with a $2 super chat says, PG ain't that bad, where's Maxey? What do you mean he's not that bad? He's 1 for 6. He's a -10. Are you guys watching the game, or are you just listening to me? Are you watching the game, or are you just listening to me? Because I'm a little confused, man. I'm a little confused. What do you mean PG ain't that bad? What do you mean PG ain't that bad? Guys, drop your words in the chat. The chat is flying, so I can't read all of them, but I'm going to read a few of them. Let's see. My word is unbelievable. I see cataclysmic, says Busy B. What a word. What a word. Busy B is on a roll tonight. Rachel Tice is disgraceful. Julius is misfit. Renzo says laughable. Anthony says elixirs. Vincent says cooked. What else we got? Typical. Urgency. LMB. Drama. Depressing. Ass. Unrewarding. Early. Cheeks. Battering. Another word could be baffling. What else we got? Deja vu. Unrewarding. Terrible. Bum. Lackluster. Podcast P. Sucker. Shameful. Disappointing. Over. Pathetic. Disappoint. Entitled. freaking team, man. This team, man. I got a lot to say. I know we don't have a lot of time here at halftime. Look, all I'm going to say is I hope you guys stay tuned for the post-game show as well. Hopefully they come back and win this and we don't have to keep up this depressing mood. But I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now, man. Kalik and Luke, $2 super chat. He only had a few bad games. Let him get healthy. Well, Kalik, with all due respect, man, he is being paid $52 million a season. Right now, he's 1 for 6. Had, what, 1 or 2 good games, maybe? Has not lived up to the hype so far. But it's a team contribution, man. It's a team contribution. They're all not playing defense. What else we got? Let's see. $2 super chat. Brandon Gatsky. Guess that meeting did nothing for this team. Oh, we'll get to that, Brandon. We'll get to that. Trust me, we will get to that. Nick Marchetti with a $2 super chat says, Embiid and Paul George are both washed with capitals. With capitals. All right, man. I'm going to sum up the first half like this. All right.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. I got to read another super chat. You guys are crushing it in the chat tonight. Thank you guys so much. Like the show while you're here, man. I just can't believe what I'm seeing right now, man. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Riaz with a $10 super chat. Riaz says, RB, how much do you think this bad play is just a product of lack of chemistry with guys in and out of the lineup? There has been zero chemistry all season because of injuries and load management. I asked that question last game, and I asked it on Twitter, Riaz. You know, I think that's a big part of it, the chemistry, the lack of not playing together. But you know what? That's the main issue of this team. That's the main issue of this team, Riaz. You know, they lied to us. They told us there was a ramp-up plan. They told us that, you know, Embiid would come back after 9 games. They were just getting him right. They told him he'd be, you know, we'd be fine after he comes back, and he doesn't look right. PG doesn't look that good. So, yes, there is not a lot of chemistry, and this is their first time playing together, but also Maxi's on a minute restriction. This is the Philadelphia minute restrictions. This is the Philadelphia minute restrictions. So, quite frankly, that factors into it. Like, I don't care what the issue is. The fact of the matter is, this team is 2-11, and if they don't pick it up right now, they're going to be 2-12, and both of their wins were uncharacteristic out-of-body experiences. So, this team is just not that good in the margins. They don't do much well. So that's how I feel about it. Charlie Becker with a $2 super chat says, if we had Desmond Bane instead of Paul George, we would be winning. Yeah. Desmond Bane is on a heater tonight. Let's look at the stats, actually. Desmond Bane, 16 points in the first half, 4 threes. Grizzlies went 13 for 26 from 3. Jaren Jackson with 10 points. Jalen Wells with 8. Let's look at the Sixers real quick. Joel Embiid, 15 points, 5 rebounds, a steal and a block. He was aggressive in the first quarter.
Let's go.
Joel Embiid was aggressive in the first quarter, and then he sat for a chunk of minutes, and then it kind of just went away. Embiid also did not play any defense in the first half. The Sixers as a whole did not defend any three-point shooter. And being down 7 players or 6 players, I'm watching Desmond Bane and Luke Kennard turn into Stephen Clay. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Back to what Brandon Gatsky said on his super chat. I can't believe that you had a meeting, right? Maybe the meeting was about offense. Even so, you got Caleb Martin, who's got 0 points, 0 for 1 in 16 minutes. Paul George, 2 points in 16 minutes. Kelly Oubre, 0 points in 8 minutes. Eric Gordon played 5 minutes. Eric Gordon should never see the floor again. And here's my thing. Here's another thing. Nick Nurse, why did Tyrese Maxey only play 5 minutes in this game? I know he's on a minute restriction. He's got a hamstring injury. Why did he play? He better come out here and play in the second half. If Maxey only plays 5 minutes in this game, the Sixers have lost all of their brains. Why would you play him for 5 minutes? And then at the end of the first quarter, you had an all-bench lineup in outside of McCain. This team is driving me up a wall right now. Also, they're 4 for 18 from 3. So one of the most common issues on this team is that they can't shoot the ball well. Seems like we got good players that can knock down shots. Wrong. This team cannot hit any shots, man. Paul George has no bag. Jared McCain's struggling a bit, but I mean, McCain goes on these little runs, and I think he's going to do that in the third quarter. But really the thing is, defensively, Joel Embiid is not jumping for anything. He's not playing defense. The Grizzlies are playing without a center. Jay Huff is their only center, and he's coming in off the bench. But the thing is, they don't have to. They're just knocking down 3 after 3 after 3. So I said it at the top of the show. This is a must-win game. If you cannot beat this Memphis Grizzlies team with everybody back on the floor, it is time to make major decisions. And I stick by that. I stick by that because what we're seeing right now is embarrassing. Grizzlies are unconscious. You got to slow them down. Got to slow them down. And then, you got Desmond Bane out here talking smack to Caleb Martin and nobody comes over to even say anything. Where's the toughness? Where's the life with this team? So that is where I'm at. Brian Pumper, $5 super chat says, RB, Bane hits a 3. Oh, actually, that's what I was just saying. It's actually what I was just saying. Hold on, let me pull that up. RB, Bane hits a 3, points his fingers like a gun at Caleb. No other Sixer had a problem. Tells you a lot. I agree, Brian. Me and you agree with that. Thomas Berryman with a $2 super chat. He retracted the message, though, so I can't see it. But Thomas, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, Jared McCain might be the best player on this team right now. It's actually insane, man. It's actually insane. And it looks like we are back in the third quarter, so I guess I'll take a break in a few minutes here. But thank you guys for all the super chats. Thank you for supporting the channel, all the members. Do me a favor, like this stream right now, man. Sixer Game Day Live. Every game we're live. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Sixers got to find a way to pick it up. Embiid fading off a double team and he airballs. What are you doing, Joel? Are you kidding me? Why are they taking these shots, man? Desmond Bane floats one up. He missed it. Paul George just came down hobbling. PG's hurt. You know what, bro? I can't. Paul George is hurt. Maxey's on the floor. Paul George is hurt. I can't with this team, man. Paul George just came down on the leg of Desmond Bane, and now he is down. Rachel says Bane should not be allowed to do that. I won't even let my 5th graders make pretend guns. So now we got a timeout. I can't do this, bro. Like, what is going on right now? Holy smokes, bro. Guys, we got 650 people in here. We just hit 400 likes. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. I'm pissed off, neighbors. Wake them up. Wake them up.
Yes, sir.
This team is misery. I can't take it. Save us, basketball gods. Please don't let Paul George be hurt. This franchise is cursed. This franchise is absolutely cursed, man. I can't do it. I would love to know what, like, the first Sixers fan ever did to cast a spell on this team. I would love to know. This is like actually unbelievable. Like when one domino falls, the entire chain of dominoes falls. When it rains, it pours. Looks like he did the same thing to his leg. Came down on somebody else's leg or ankle. Hyperextension. Maxey's on a minute restriction. Embiid's on a minute restriction. I mean, what did we do, man? What did we do, man? Desmond Bane turned into Steph Curry. Luke Kennard turns into Klay Thompson. Yeah, I got no words, man. I have no words. Let's see what happens here. At least we can maybe get to 1,000 likes tonight if you guys keep crushing it in the chat. That's the only positive right now. Also, be sure to subscribe if you have not yet, man. Got a lot of people who haven't subscribed. Oh! Oh! The hyperextension again. Bro. So now Paul George is off the floor. Couldn't even run up the floor. Here's Joel Embiid. Caleb Martin. Gershon Yabusele in for PG. Martin lost it. Here come the Grizzlies. Jackson Jr., Scottie Pippen. Blocked by Martin. Nice block to get back on the other end. Maxi's back in. So Maxi played 5 minutes in the first half. Jared McCain with the rock. Let's go, Jared. Let's go. Embiid, you got to set screens, man. Embiid, you have to set screens. Here we go, holding on to the ball too long. Maxi finds McCain. McCain to the corner. Yabusele down to Embiid, and he doesn't get it. Poked away, but a foul on Jackson Jr. PG walked back to the locker room. Damn it, PG. Damn it! Let's see. Maxi going to find Embiid. Maxi up top. Maxi finds McCain. McCain dribbles, drives, and it was poked away. Here's Desmond Bane up top. He's going to find Jaren Jackson Jr. Jackson Jr. finds Brandon Clark to a cutting Pippen. Desmond Bane, Jackson Jr. for three. Missed it. Embiid finally pulls down a rebound. Dipshit guy says 1,000 likes with 600 views making 6 cents. Well, you must actually be a dipshit because maybe it's not clear or, you don't have an actual brain cell, but, people can enter the chat and leave the chat. That's kind of how a live stream works. I didn't know I have to break down what a live stream means, but here we are in game 13 of the season. Scottie Pippen goes up with the reverse, missed the layup. Here come the Sixers. Maxi drives, kicks, McCain, pump fake, dribble. Kicks back, Yabusele, Joel, Yabu for three. Got it. Got it. Yabu.
Yes, sir.
Woo. And there goes Wells down the other end, up and in. Let's go, man. Let's go, Yabu. Ladies and gentlemen, like the show for Dip, who doesn't understand how a live stream works. Let's show him that we can get to 1,000 likes. Maxi for three. That one comes up short. Picked up by the Grizzlies. Here comes Desmond Bane. Bane guarded by Martin. Jackson Jr. sets a screen. Grizzlies lead it by 9. Desmond Bane crosses to the left. Kicks it out. Brandon Clark, another three. Too much on it that time. Yabu, another one. Got it to go. Gershon Yabusele chiming in. Let's go, Yabu. 6-point game. Desmond Bane guarded by Yabusele. Clark going to set, then roll. Here's Desmond Bane. Dribbles, pulls up midi. Gershon Yabusele with the block. Come on now. Come on now. Gershon Yabusele, ladies and gentlemen. This dude's playing with heart, man. One of the few. Here's Scottie Pippen. Dribbles, spins, kicks it back. Brandon Clark, one on the shot clock. Brandon Clark turns, kicks it. Aldama at the buzzer, can't get it. It's a shot clock violation. Let's go, man. Let's go. There's Kyle Lowry coaching on the bench. That's where he should be permanently. $5 super chat from Thomas Berryman. He says, Josh Harris brought in Bob Myers for the Commanders to help change the culture, but yet we get the same old Sixers. Shaking my head. Harris does not care about us. Well, I agree with you on that, man. Never has. Embiid from the elbow. There we go. When's the last time we saw a Maxey Embiid pick and roll end with a Joel shot from the elbow? Right in stride. That's what we should be seeing all night. Bane gonna drive, go up, and this time he's blocked by Caleb Martin. Eat that, Desmond Bane. What you got to say now? What you got to say now, Desmond Bane? Are the Sixers actually showing some life? But yeah, Josh Harris doesn't care about this team, man. I mean, how are you going to buy the Commanders to begin with? $10 super chat from Vincent Saravo. Thank you, my man. He says, Embiid for Anthony Davis. They definitely would not do that. Kennard drives, spins, kicks out. Pippen for 3. He hits it again. Breaks the run. But yeah, Vincent, would I do that? Absolutely. Would they? No. No, they wouldn't. Definitely would not. Here's a 3-ball from Maxey. That one off the mark. McCain gets the rebound. Here's Joel Embiid. Embiid guarded by Brandon Clark. Embiid jabs. Now posts up. Switches to the left hand. 5 on the clock. Embiid goes up and gets the foul. Embiid to the line for 2. Vincent, thank you for the super chat, man. Top Shot Tesla with a $2 super chat. Let's see if I can find that one. Top Shot Tesla, $2 super chat says Embiid holding his shorts. He is exhausted again. Hey, he's not in shape, man. He's not in shape. Absolutely not. He is not in shape. No way. And now the Sixers, oh, they're not at the line. My bad. I thought it was a shooting foul. Now they turn it over out of bounds. So it goes back to the Memphis Grizzlies, 68-61. Shazy says, when did the Grizzlies get this freaking good? They're not. They're down 6 players, man. Jalen Wells, another 3. Missed it this time. Maxey with the rebound. I'm scared. Every time somebody comes down with a damn board. McCain, Maxey, Yabu, corner, 3, bang! Come on, Gershon! Yabu! Yabusele! Let's go, Yabu. Aldama, the floater, missed it. Embiid shoved it to the ground. Clark with the foul. Sixers down by 4. Is the team showing some life? Are they showing some life? Can they win a game? Please. Ladies and gentlemen, Gershon Yabusele might be saving the damn season right now. Gershon effing Yabusele. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to dribble down the lane. Goes up. He's blocked by Jackson Jr. Here come the Grizzlies. Desmond Bane finds Aldama. Aldama steps into a 3. That one short. Picked up by Yabu. Let's go, Yabu. Let's go, Yabu. Maxey. And Maxey walks. And Maxey walks. Secret Underdog the Gamer in the chat. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. It says, come on, squad, get a damn win. Let's go. Drop some blue and red in the chat right now, man. Drop some blue and red in the chat right now. We need a W. We need a W. Jackson Jr. to floater. Grizzlies have gone cold, but Jackson gets his own rebound and puts it back in. 5:45 to play here in the third. Jared McCain with the rock. He's guarded by Jalen Wells. McCain comes around a screen, dribbles, kicks back. Maxey dribbling down the lane. Goes up, and it could not fall. Rolled on the rim. Wells down the other end. Caleb Martin with a chase down block. Grizzlies get it back. Kennard for 3. He missed it. Aldama puts it down, but a foul occurred on, I think, the shot. What a wild sequence. He had a chase down block. Then they kicked it to Kennard. He couldn't knock it down, but he got fouled. Wow, what a block. What a block, man. Shout out to Lexi in the chat. Don Boyle, Big Rudd, Philly Shad, Rachel Tice. Thank you guys for being here. We got 700 people in the chat. Do me a favor. Like this show right now. Get us up to 500 likes. 71-64 is our score after the first made free throw. Let's go, chat. You guys are crushing it tonight, man. You guys are crushing it tonight. Luke Kennard going to get the second one, so it was a 3-point foul. Paul George is still injured, has not even come back to the bench. Sixers better find a way to win this game, man. All three good at the line for Luke Kennard. Yabu to Martin. Martin fumbles it around, and it's stolen again by Memphis. Luke Kennard. 5 minutes to go here in the third. Kennard, the one bounce. Bain, pump fakes. Kicks it back. Aldama, pump fake. Drives. Tried to swing it, and it went off the toe of Caleb Martin. It'll be a kick ball. It's like I feel like they're actually trying to show some fight, but they just can't execute, man. They just can't execute. Here comes Kelly Oubre and Ricky Council back into the game. So Council and Oubre back into the game with Yabu, Embiid, and McCain. Oubre almost stole it. Bain hits the deck. They call a foul on that? How's that a foul, man? Guys, get this up to 500 likes, man. We're almost there. Appreciate y'all being in the chat, man. Every single game. Pre-game, live game, post-game, right here on a Sixers Game Day live show. Philly take with RB. They got to win this game, man. 4:45 to play in the third. Jackson Jr. against Embiid. Throws it down low. LaRavia missed it. Jackson Jr. picks up his own pass. Guess it was tapped. Here's Aldama. The spin goes up, and another foul. They just can't stop fouling, can they? They can't stop fouling. Guys, I got a real question in the chat right now, man. Do you think the Sixers are going to win this game, yes or no? Drop the word yes or drop the word no. Calling some weak fouls right now, man. Some weak fouls right now. Sixers 9 for 10 at the line. Grizzlies 5 for 5. See a bunch of no's in the chat. Couple yeses. Philly Shad, what's up, man? Dante Robinson says no. Sean says no. Martian, hell no. Brandon says no. I guess we're all losing hope, man. Free throws good for Memphis. They're up by 11. Maybe the team just isn't that good, man. Maybe they're not that good. Here's Jared McCain for 3. He hits it, but an illegal screen. Shooting yourselves in the foot, man. Shooting yourselves in the foot. Ay. I can't, man. I can't. Three ball for Memphis. That one's off the mark. Sixers down by 11. 4 minutes to go here in the third. Joel Embiid going to hand off to Oubre. Oubre finds a cutting Embiid, and Embiid is fouled. Embiid to the line for 2. We're at 450 right now. Guys are crushing it in the chat tonight. Thank you all for being here. Hope to see you every game of the season. First one good for Embiid. How do you guys think Embiid's playing right now? On a scale from 1 to 10, if you had to factor in his entire game so far tonight, 10 being the best, 1 being the worst, how do you think he's playing right now? Because he's 6 for 13. He's got 19 and 7, but there's something missing. Am I right about that? The defensive end has been putrid. It still doesn't look like he can run or jump. Like his conditioning, his knee, whatever it is bad. But there's something missing with his game. doesn't look the same. Maybe he's just got to get into shape, but he doesn't look right. Maxey definitely doesn't look right. I don't know why they played Maxey tonight. He's off the floor now. Laravia. Here's Cam Spencer. Pretty good shooter coming out of college. Aldama a 3, and there it is again. Grizzlies are up by 12. This is what Maxey said this morning in his what's it called? Shoot around interview or whatever it is. Kelly Oubre going to find Embiid. This is what Maxey said. He said you can't die in situations like this, man. Embiid, another one, got it to fall. That looked like a little more comfortable of the normal Embiid shot, but in situations like this, man, you got to do something. Now Embiid just got elbowed in the face by Jaren Jackson Jr. They're going to call a foul on Embiid. Are you serious? Are you serious? That's a foul on Embiid.
Let's go.
So now the refs just hate Embiid, huh? Can we challenge that? My man just got elbowed in the face. Nobody's going to do anything about that? No players are going to stand up to him for that? How is that a foul on Embiid? Are you serious? I think they're going to challenge it. They're going to timeout. They have to be. They have to be. Well, before we get back and find out about that, got to give another shout out to our great sponsor over at BetUS. We're powered, as always, by BetUS. Ladies and gentlemen, use the code YouTube150 over on BetUS.com. Get a 150% deposit match on your first deposit up to $2,000. Get a 125% bonus on your next two. BetUS, the best out there doing it. Some of the best bonuses in the industry. They got you covered. NFL, NBA, and more. Go check them out. And based on what we're seeing right now, don't pick the Sixers on BetUS ever again. Take Jared McCain, Rookie of the Year. I think he's going to win that. But don't take the Sixers on BetUS. Go check them out. BetUS.com. Use the code YouTube150. $5 super chat from Vincent Saravo. What did Vincent say? I think, they definitely had to challenge that because... he just got smacked in the face, dude. Didn't even do anything. Vincent says, Embiid tanking the season purposely wants to be traded. You think so, Vincent? Here's the thing. He just signed a 3-year, $193 extension on top of his current deal that he had. So I think he's under contract for 5 more seasons. He can't even be legally traded right now. I just think his knee is giving out. I don't know if he has it physically. I mean, he's playing a little bit better tonight, but rest of the team is brutal, man. Paul George is out of this game. He's going to be out for a while now. 17 minutes, 1 for 6. I mean, you got Tyrese Maxey, who's 1 for 8. I mean, this is just wild, man. This is wild. We finally get the big 3 back, and now they can't even play a full game. Can't even play a full game. I mean, there's just something cursed with this franchise, man. Guys, we got 800 people in the chat. Do me a favor, get us to 500 likes. We're almost there. Like the show, share the show. Sharing is caring. Support the channel. Stay around for the post game tonight, too. I hope it's a win, but based on what it's looking like right now, I don't think they are. And I might actually lose my mind. I hope I don't, but I might. Right now, we are currently reviewing an elbow to the face from Jaren Jackson Jr. They called a foul. I don't know how it was a foul, but we'll see. Riaz says, when did the Grizzlies become the Lakers getting all these calls? Shazy says he's not doing any of the tanking. He just can't hang. Crumble Cookies in the chat. What's up, man? Who else we got up in here? Haran, what's up? Kenny, Edward, MC, HW. Guys, do me a favor. Right now in the chat, where are you guys tuning in from? Let's shout some of your states, your cities, your locations, your towns out in the chat.
Let's go.
Where are you guys tapping in from? And they're going to keep it a foul? Did they challenge that? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How is that a foul on Joel Embiid? That is absolutely absurd, man. That is just absolutely absurd. Wow. Wow. So the Grizzlies are up by 12 after making a pair of free throws. Embiid steps into another one and knocks it down. So Embiid's getting a little more comfortable, but the rest of the team looks brutal. Cam Spencer throws it into the paint, stolen by Ricky Council. Look at him flying up the floor. Council, McCain spots up the three. Bada boom, bada bing. Let's go. Jared McCain chimes in with a triple. He's got 13 on the night, and it is a 7-point game. Sixers going on a run. I want to point this moment out right now for when we get to the post game tonight. But did you just see that? Did you see how fast Ricky Council ran up the floor? Isn't it nice? Isn't it nice to have a young guy who can run up the floor? Brian Pumper, $5 super chat, says this is the best year to tank, man. The draft has so much to look forward to. We are built to play fast, and there is one guy who can't do that. Shout out to Brian Pumper with a $5 super chat. And then we have, hold on, where'd it go? Where'd it go? $2 super chat. There it is. Brandon Gatsky says one problem is both people are $50 million players are slow. That is very true, man. And now Paul George is going to be out again, most likely. So, I mean, man, I don't know. Embiid looks a little more comfortable, but the whole team is just slow. Team is just so slow, man. But I agree with you, Brandon. All right, let's shout out some of your places in the chat. We got Upper Darby, PA, Atlanta, Indiana, DMV, Upper Darby, PA, Chester, Prospect Park, Philly in the house, Center City, Erie, PA, Jersey, Westchester, North Philly. Let's go. Who else we got up in here, man? Colorado in the building. Now found Yabusele. We got London, England, Sixers fan in the house. What's up, England? We are global, man. We are international. Dude, Scott Foster isn't even watching this game. How's that a foul on Yabusele, man? That's crazy. Yo. First one good for Jackson Jr. Nurse is about to explode. He is so pissed off. Guys, we need 25 more likes. Get us to 500 right now so we can wake up the neighbors. Getting tired of the neighbors. They need to be awoken. They will anyway, but they need to be woken up right now. Grizzlies lead at 82-73. It's a 9-point game now after the gifted free throws by Scott Foster. McCain, Council, Yabusele, Oubre, and Embiid on the floor. McCain going to dribble, drive, go all the way. What a finish by Jared McCain, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable finish. There's Santi Aldama. Embiid looks like he's actually playing a little bit of defense now. Kennard finds Aldama. Back for three. Never mind. Said too soon. We got France in the chat. Maine, Queens, New York, Indiana. West Philly in the house. We got Lansdowne, Ave, Langhorne, PA, Taiwan. Spencer says, love your content, RB. Sixers fan since Iverson. Here's Jared McCain. Sixers find themselves down 10. Joel, going to jab, pull up again. Got it to go. Joel Embiid finding a groove. Joel's got 10 in the third quarter. Now he's up to 25 on the night. Luke Kennard guarded by Kelly Oubre. Here's Jaren Jackson Jr. going to dribble into the paint, goes up. Jackson missed it off the back iron. Sixers need a bucket. 1:30 to play here in the third. Jackson hits the deck. Embiid drives, and he trips. He trips over Jaren Jackson Jr. And it is a foul. Jackson can't believe it. Oh, man. Thank you for giving us a foul, man. Embiid looks more comfortable, man. But damn, this team is slow. Mr. E says you got so lucky with McCain. Hell yeah. Ader from North Cali. What's up, man? Clinton, Connecticut, Maine in the house. Let's go, guys. Like the show, man. Almost there. Almost there. Now they're going to look at this for a potential flagrant with the trip. Joel Embiid just keeps falling everywhere, man. I don't get why Maxey played this game, man. Why did Maxey play this game? Did he trip him intentionally? I want to see this. Look at Jackson flopping. Then Embiid's going to hit with a little flop. No, he didn't try to trip him. I don't even know why Embiid ran to Jackson. Like, it looked like Embiid wanted to get tripped. He did not try to trip him. That was a flop. I don't even know what we're doing right now, man. Riaz says, I think Morey should have gotten sharpshooters this offseason. We can't hit threes. That's a fact. This team cannot hit anything, man. Let's go. 10 more likes, man. While we're here, while we're waiting, we might as well. If you guys are new to the show, we do this every game. Suffer here with us, Sixer Nation. Hit that subscribe button. Get active in the chat. Joel Embiid's now going to go to the line for two. It's 85-77. I like how 32% of the people said no in the poll. We got some frauds watching this chat, man. It's all good, though. The chat prevails. Philly take prevails all the time, no matter what. We got the best community in the world, man. Shout out to the diehards. If you guys are a diehard in the chat, drop a fire emoji so I can shout you out. First one good for Embiid. They got to get Oubre off the floor, man. He hasn't done anything. Joel good with a pair at the line. It's a 6-point game. It's reachable. Definitely reachable. Here's LaRavia. Aldama dribbles, drives, Spencer. LaRavia. Look at this ball movement, man. Aldama against Embiid. Jackson Jr. against Yabusele. High arcing shot. Got it and won. A foul on Embiid. Jackson Jr. with an improbable circus shot. And Embiid is down. Or no, he's not down, but his head is... He's just pissed. His head's down. Didn't think it was a foul. Don Boyle in the chat. Sixer Sam, Showkey, Faust, Ader Navarro, Scott, Busy Bee, Lou World, Chris Henry, Dante, Rachel, Rob. Thank you guys for being here, man. Luke Tenolio. This team, man. So the 3-point play is good. It is back to a 9-point game. Jackson now with 19 on the night. Reggie Jackson's back in the game for the Sixers. Jackson Jr. with 19. Reggie Jackson back in, going to find Embiid. Embiid dribbles into the paint, goes up, and another fall. We are witnessing a foul festival right now. Foul after foul after foul. Yeah, did we hit 500 likes? We got it. We got it. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Drop those yes sirs in the chat, man. You guys are crushing it tonight. Thank you so much for being here, man. Appreciate every single one of you. Even if you're a hater of this stream, man, you're still here. Still helping business boom, baby. Let's go. Wake up the neighbors, man. We got to ring it 5 times now. 5 times. Ring that bell, man. Ring that bell. Ring the bell. Neighbors might call the cops on me. No cap. See that? How much can we piss them off? How much can we piss them off tonight? Let's go. Let's win a game. Let's win a game. Joel good with a pair at the line. It's 88-81. How much can we piss off the neighbors tonight? Every 100 likes adds on another horn. We get to 600. We're hitting it 6 times. Luke Kennard comes around the screen. Switched on to Embiid. Kennard. Nice defense by Embiid. That's what I'm talking about, Joel. That's what I'm talking about. You finally played defense. Finally play defense. Woo. Here's Joel down the other end. He goes up. He missed it. He tapped it. He missed it again. Now Embiid's going to hug LaRavia, and now they're going to get into it a little bit. Joel Embiid just hugged Jake LaRavia, tried to get the rebound from him. Looked like a little bit of frustration. At least Joel Embiid's showing some heart. Am I right? At least he's showing some heart. Joel's, hey, at least he's showing some heart here. First free throw good for LaRavia. Maybe the team's not good enough, but at least they're trying to show some damn heart. Here comes Maxey back in the game. Maxey's played 13 minutes. He's 1 for 9, 0 for 6 from 3. He's not healthy at all. Don't know why they're playing Maxey. I don't know why Maxey's playing this game. I mean, he's obviously not right. Let's go, man. We need to see some of that dog in this team. We need to see that dog in this team, man. 10 seconds to go here in the third. Maxey around the screen finds Embiid. Here's the pick and roll. Back to Maxey. We need one. Can't get it. Can't get it. And we are going to the fourth quarter. It is 90-81. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put this very simple for you. We need as many fires in the chat as we can get right now. No comments, just fires in the chat. We have to heat this chat up. The Sixers have to win this game. We are 1 quarter away from all of us losing our sanity. There's no excuse. They have to heat up. Only fires in the chat right now, man. We got to heat up. We got to get this thing sizzling. We got to heat it up. We got to start cooking, man. It is the fourth quarter. We still only have 81 points. Time to get this thing cooking, man. We got to get this chat cooking right now. The Sixers got to get cooking in the fourth. I don't know if they have enough to win this. PG's out rest of the game. But they got to start cooking, man. Shout out to Kook Burger and Bar. Once again, go ahead and check them out over at 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Our great game day title sponsor this season. Philly's best kept secret, no longer a secret. They will serve you up a juicy, delicious burger. A wonderful Shoobie Shake. Best milkshake you'll ever try in your entire life. Look at it. It looks so good. Kook Burger and Bar has a ton of game day specials with delicious burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, the Shoobie Shake, cold drinks. Go ahead and check them out, man. Hang out, have a nice meal, experience the vibes of the city. Watch some of these games on the big screens, play some games. Go hang out with your friends, man. Great community, laid back atmosphere, and just a lot of cool things to try. Check them out on Instagram at Kook Burger Bar. Check them out, Kook Burger and Bar, where they're serious about fun food. And the Sixers need to get cooking in this fourth quarter. Joel Embiid finally showed some heart at the end of the third quarter. Joel Embiid actually had a great defensive possession against Luke Kennard. He's getting a little bit chippy. Things are starting to, they're starting to feel it. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like the season's hanging in the balance, if I'm being honest. Like, if y'all don't win this game against the hospital Grizzlies, I don't know what else to say. This is a must-win game. You got to find a way to be tough. We're about to find out who this team is, man. Are they going to pull out a win? I know Maxey is pretty much non-existent. Paul George is out. But, man, you gotta find a way to win this game. So they played Joel Embiid the whole the whole third quarter, by the way. So now Drummond's in. Jay Huff just fooled the heck out of Andre Drummond on a pump fake, and he drives and slams it down. So it's going to be Maxey, Oubre, Martin, McCain, and Drummond. For the Grizzlies, it's Bane, Laravia, Wells, Huff, and Scottie Pippen Jr. And now a foul on the Sixers. I'm starting to think they're not going to win this game just because, Paul George is out. Embiid just had to play the whole third quarter. Like, let me tell you how stupid the Sixers are when it comes to injuries, man. They say that Embiid's on a minute restriction, then they play him the whole third quarter to try to save the game against the hospital Grizzlies. They're playing Maxey when he's obviously injured. Laravia for 3, and there it is. And it is now a 14-point game. Here's Kelly Oubre running a pick and roll down to Drummond. Drummond goes up, lays it in. Guys have to be uncharacteristic right now. They got to do things that they might not or have not done to try to win this basketball game. And now Jay Huff going to step out of bounds, so it's going to be Sixers basketball. See if this team has any fight left in them. Let's go, man. Drop some fires. We got to get it cooking up in here, man, before I lose my mind. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Finds Drummond. Drummond, you got to do something with the ball now. Got to do something. Let's go. Here's Caleb Martin. Everybody standing, bro. Shoot! Martin for 3. Thank you! Let me coach this team, man. Let me coach this team. Jay Huff kicks it out. Laravia, back to Jay Huff and Puff. Here's Desmond Bane, who went from Michael Jordan in the first half to Furkan Korkmaz. Laravia drives in, no defense. Drummond, you got to jump. Maxey down the other end. Maxey, fade away from the baseline, missed it. Get Maxey off the floor, man. Get Maxey off the floor. He's so hurt. He's so hurt. Laravia again. Andre Drummond. Holy crap. I can't even fathom it, dude. You are 7 feet tall. Jump. Maxey on the other end flies and floats. Lays it in off the window for an easy layup. It's 99-88. Can we get a stop? Jay Huff wide open. Drummond. Drummond, you are lucky he didn't make that. You are lucky he didn't make that. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey around the screen. Maxey steps back for 2. Got it. Maxey on a heater. Drop the Maxey emojis.
He's on fire.
Come on, Tyrese. Honestly, man, Maxey's not going to be able to hold up, though. They got to get McCain going, man. They have to get McCain going. Drummond is pissing me off right now with this no contest at the rim. Here's Jay Huff, another 3. Drummond! All right, man. All right, man. All right, man. You don't want to play defense? Fine. My bad. My bad. We're just going to give him 130. It's all good. It's all good, man. Drummond in the post. No bag Drummond. Turns and he walks. Put your damn headband back on and take a seat on the bench, Drummond. I just can't, bro. I can't. You let Jay Huff and Puff. Thank you, nurse. Thank you. Yabusele coming in now. Yabusele coming in. Maybe not. Drummond, you are so bad tonight, it is not even funny. Why did you run away from him at the 3-point? Why do our centers run away from shooters? Grizzlies now have 18 threes on the night. It is a season high. How many did they have at halftime? Like 15? They've very much cooled off here in the second half. Bane for 3, and there it is. And there it is. Yep. Yep, there it is. Drummond again. No bag Drummond. Fouled, going to the line. I think they had 13 in the first half. Even only having 5 threes in the second half, this team cannot. I'm gonna lose my mind, man. I'm gonna lose it. 750 people in the chat. Do me a favor, get this to 1,000 likes. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. Joel Embiid getting ready to come back in. Wonderful. So we'll just burn him out too. I can't believe they're going to lose this game. I cannot believe they're going to lose this game. We're going to be here every single game, ladies and gentlemen. Striving or suffering, we'll be here. Sixer Game Day Live. Sixer Shame Day Live. Here on Philly Take with RB. Caleb Martin steals it away. Under 8 minutes to play here in Memphis. Sixers down 15. Maxey dribbling, steps back. Maxey. Drummond sets a screen. Drummond, roll. Maxey. Count. Everybody's standing around. You see this? Maxey. All the way. Can't finish. Drummond the rebound. What the hell was that? You stink, Drummond. Bane, Wells, up, fouled. I can't with this team anymore, man. I promise you, if I was 7 feet tall, it actually blows my mind how people are 7 feet tall and they're in the NBA and they make $10 million a year and they can't do anything. They can't hit free throws. They don't have any bag on the interior. They have no hook shot. They have no fadeaway. They can't grab rebounds. You're 7 feet tall. If I was 7 feet, I would be in the NBA. I'd be out there practicing the same 3 moves every day until they are perfected. Andre Drummond has no bag on the offensive side. How? You've been in the league for 15 years. Jeremy McCain finds Joel Embiid. Embiid back in the game in relief of Drummond. Council goes up, missed the layup. Sixers down by 17. Here come the Memphis Grizzlies. Desmond Bane dribbling, driving all the way, kicks it out. Jalen Wells wide open for 3, and the Sixers are down by 20. This team is so bad. This team is so bad. This team is so bad. Oh my gosh. Congrats, Sixers. Congrats, man. Congrats, man. You guys fooled us again. You fooled us again. Oh my gosh. $2 super chat, Marcus Ellington. When will we accept it's over? Trade him. I can't even believe this, man. They're down 20. They're down 20, bro. I can't even believe it, dude. Counted as a 2. Joel Embiid lays it up. Fouled. Joel to the line for 2. 900 people in the chat, man. Thank you guys for being here. Every game. Remember that. Every game. I need everybody in the chat right now to hit the thumbs up, man. Save my sanity. I can't take it anymore, man. I can't take it. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. First one good for Embiid. You guys want to become a member? Click the join button. Click the link pin in the chat. I don't know, man. I don't know. Embiid gonna knock down the free throws. 109-92. Wow. Wow. Brandon Clark going to hand it off. Scottie Pippen Jr. drives, kicks. Jay, huff and puff. Here's Desmond Bane. 5, 4, 3. Bane just walked 5 steps, lays it in. Thank you for calling that travel. Just kidding. They didn't. They didn't. Easy travel, by the way. Here's Joel Embiid trying to go one-on-one. Embiid kicks it out. Martin for 3. And he missed it. Guys, become a member, man. If you want to support the show, follow us on all platforms. I don't know what to say. Let's go. I don't know what to say anymore, man. This is unbelievable, dude. This is unbelievable. Oh, here comes Luke Kennard, a.k.a. Klay Thompson. Paul George hyperextended his left knee tonight. So Paul George has another hyperextension. Here's Jay Huff for 3. Same leg, by the way. Here's Tyrese Maxey, 5:30 to go. Maxey dribbles, drives behind the back. Embiid for 3. Missed it. Yeah, they've given up. They've given up again. Oubre, Maxey. Maxey fouled. Philly for Life member for 41 months. Nurse has lost the team. He looks lost, maybe fired. $5 super chat, John Mack. John Mack, we have no identity. Paul knee hyperextension. WTF, we need a coaching change to send a statement. I don't know what will send a statement. Oubre for 3. Wow, Kelly hit a 3. Good job, man. Only 10 games too late. You bum. I cannot believe this team has broken me. This team has actually broke me. Here comes some of the cleanup crew, man. KJ Martin in. Reggie Jackson for 3. Cha-ching. Ernest, $2 super chat. Thank you, Ernest. Appreciate the love, man. Thanks for showing us some love. 111-98. Memphis leads it. Hope you guys stick around for the post-game show. If you guys are new, Sixer Game Day Live. We go live every game. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Post-game show coming up. We'll take your live calls on Discord. This might be the one, man. This might be the one. I mean, yeah, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one, man. Never, ever could have expected to be here at this point, man. Never. Never, man. I just, wow. Wow. I'm literally speechless. I am speechless. Look at that. Hyperextended the same knee, bro. $2 super chat. Marcus Ellington says there's multiple reasons why the Clippers did not pay Paul George. We're seeing them. It's true, Marcus. That's true, man. Top Shot Tesla gifting a membership. Thank you, man. MVPs for Top Shot. We got 600 likes. We're going to hit the horn 6 times. I'm going to ask you guys, don't hit the like anymore. Don't hit the like anymore. I don't want to hit the horn anymore. All right? Screw the neighbors. Screw them. You bums. Call the cops. Can't, bro. Don't hit the like anymore, guys. Don't hit the like anymore, all right? Don't hit the likes anymore, man. Neighbors might actually call the cops. They know I'm joking. By the way, the whole neighbor stuff, man, I do hate the neighbors. That's real. Ever since they broke the water pipe on purpose. But look, man, I don't even have the energy anymore for the neighbors. I'm a broken man. Oubre steals it away. Here come the Sixers down the floor. Oubre whiffed an open layup, then puts it back in. It's an 11-point game, 4:25 to play. KJ Martin is on the floor. Game's in reach if you want it. Jaren Jackson Jr. going to drive into the paint, turns. Jackson goes up. Another layup against Embiid. This team has officially ripped out my soul. They have broken me. They have broken me.
Let's go.
Joel Embiid up from the line. Missed it. I see people in the chat saying, yo, don't stream the games anymore. And for the people hate watching it here, shout out to you, man. You're helping grow the channel, so that's all I can ask for. Another layup for Jackson. Embiid can't stop him again. Embiid's got the hands on the knees. Is he hurt too? Now Embiid's hurt. Yo, you can't make this up, dog. You can't make this up. Now Embiid's hurt. I'm done, bro. I'm done. Now Joel Embiid's hurt. Ladies and gentlemen, no making fun of injuries in the chat, okay? No making fun of injuries. If there's people doing that in the chat, get them out of here. This is actually sad, dude. What do you guys think? Should I give up the streams? Should I give up the streams? Unfortunately, I can't because this is my job. Is my job. Like, I have to do these. But at this point, man. Oh, man. Yes or no? Should we stop streaming forever? Should we retire? What do you guys think? Yes or no? Brian Pumper, $5 super chat says they said Brian Pumper was a hater, but he who don't know won't know. Joel so selfish off season cooked at Sixers. Listen to Brian Pumper next time, and you Gucci. Congrats, Brian. You got your wish, man. Congrats. I don't know what you want me to say. You want a cookie, bro? Congrats. $2 super chat. Nick Marchetti says convert to an Eagles YouTuber full time. I cover the Eagles, man. I do cover the Philadelphia Eagles. If you guys want to go subscribe to my Eagles channel, that team's a little more positive, right? A little more positive. Reggie Jackson going downhill finds KJ Martin. Embiid back in the game. Embiid's back in the game, thankfully. Embiid's back in the game. I'm gonna drop my Eagles channel in here so you guys can subscribe to that if you want to actually support me. Let's see. Got 1,100 in the chat. Okay. Appreciate all the diehards. It's sad you got a lot of these, you know, these little troll losers that show up when people get injured, but oh well. Oh well. You guys are helping me at the end of the day. At least Joel's all right. At least Joel's okay.
Let's go.
But yeah, guys, I cover the Eagles, similar to the Sixers as well. So go check that out if you want to support me. Just drop the link in the chat. Something happened to this team where they just cursed the NBA. I don't know, man. I don't know. $5 super chat, Brian Pumper. Yes, make it a chocolate chip macadamia nut cookie. I want my reward. Congratulations, man. Congrats, Brian. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to expose you, Brian, but we know who you are, bro. Oh, man. We know who you are, Brian. Time to let it fly, man. Time to tell us who you really are, bro. $2 super chat. Nick Marchetti says we sacrificed the Sixers for an Eagles Super Bowl. Apparently we did, man. Apparently we did. Rito's good. By the way, man. By the way. I ain't letting it. Of course I'm not stopping the streams, man. Of course I'm not stopping the streams, man. Been doing this for 5 years. You think one bad season is going to stop me? Community's growing better than ever, man. We'll be here every game. We'll be suffering, man. We'll start the whole movement, man. The tank for flag movement. We will start the movement, baby. RB can't stop. Honestly, they might as well call me up to go play some minutes, to be honest. They might as well let us play. Another miss by the Sixers. 13-point lead for the Grizzlies. 2:40 to go. Brian Pumper says Jared McCain's our only hope. Brian, why don't you just tell us who you are, bro? We know who you are. I figured it out, man. Leo says, enjoy streaming, never give up. In order to survive this business, you need to reframe your mind and just enjoy watching a team and see their progress as your channel grows. Leo, I was joking, bro. I'm not stopping streaming. You guys are crazy, man. No matter what, Philly Take continues to grow, man. Philly Take continues to grow. We'll find out who the real diehards are, man. 2:20 to play here in the fourth. Jackson going to drive, spin. Jackson out to McCain. McCain dribbling behind the back. McCain goes up, and he was fouled. Clint says A to Z with RB. Can't wait to check it out. Thanks, man. Appreciate the support. Shout out to the members, man. D Green said, all I'm going to say, I've never seen him and Roddy in the same chat. Yo, the chat figured it out too, man. Brian Pumper wanted that macadamia nut cookie. You got it. You got it. Served up with a can of whoop ass. Chat figured it out, man. Figured it out. It's all good, man. It's all good. A lot of us change our identities. You know, kind of, sort of. 11-point game after the free throws. Aldama blocked at the rim. Grizzlies get it back. Jackson Jr. drives, kicks. Desmond Bain pulls up for three. It's way short. Sixers have it. Here comes Jared McCain. 1:50 to play. McCain for three. Got it! Jared McCain! We need defense in the chain! Let's go. Let's go. We are on a run, baby. We're on a run. Sixers might actually prove us wrong. Desmond Bain against Reggie Jackson. We need to stop. He stole it away. Come on. Let's go. Jackson. Oubre slams it at the rim. 6-point game. We back. We back. Sure. Woo. Somehow it's a 6-point game. They're not going down without a fight. Let's go, baby. We're back. $127 to play. It's a 6-point game. We're not going down without a fight, baby. Let's go, members. Drop some fires in the chat. Let's shut the haters up, man. Shut the haters up. They all came storming in here. Shut them up, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We need a bucket. We need a bucket. Let's go. This team makes no damn sense, man. This team makes no sense, bro. Gotta love this team. You gotta love them. Sixers on a 9-0 run for the Sixers. Right now, it's Reggie Jackson, Jared McCain, Kelly Oubre, KJ Martin, Joel Embiid. For the Grizzlies, Jake LaRavia, Desmond Bain, Scottie Pippen Jr., Santi Aldama, and Jaren Jackson. Joel's got 33, by the way. Dropped the 30s for Embiid. Am I actually going to be right? Yo, I actually got one right for the Who's Cooking. I actually got one right. Joel Embiid leading the game in points. RB finally got one right, baby. Here's Scottie Pippen Jr. Sixers need a stop. Let's go. KJ Martin defending Jaren Jackson Jr. They put Embiid on Aldama. McCain gonna crash. Pippen Jr. for three. He missed it. Embiid picks it up. Let's go. We need a bucket. Give it to McCain. Give it to McCain. Give it to McCain. Embiid. Reggie Jackson, you better get rid of that ball. You better get rid of that ball. Embiid has it on LaRavia. He's going to spin, drive, Embiid off a foot. Got it! Got it! We need defense! Come on, we need to stop. Sixers down by 4. Nurse is up and tentative. Jared McCain guarding Desmond Bain. 40 seconds to play. 10 on the shot clock. Desmond Bain going to drive, stop, pull up for 3. He missed it! He missed it! Let's go! Let's go! Joel with the rock. Has the ball, don't do something stupid. Reggie, give up the ball, Reggie. Embiid drives against Aldama. He threw it away. Oubre, why did you crash from the corner? Why did Oubre crash from the corner? He was wide open, bro. He was wide open. $20 seconds to play. Desmond Bane down the lane and fouled. Why did you cut in, Oubre? Joel Embiid's down, holding that left knee again. Bro, this is unbelievable, bro. 900 people in the chat. Don't like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell, man. Welcome in. Game day live, every game. Sixers gave us hope just to let us down, didn't they? Why did Kelly cut, man? Why did Kelly Oubre cut in? Scott Foster having a ref meeting. We need defense. Defense in the chat. Now the Grizzlies are trying to make subs. They're like, nah, you ain't making no subs. Not today. Joel Embiid with 35 points. At least I got the Who's Cooking segment right. Yay. That turnover was not on Embiid. That was on Kelly Oubre, but it doesn't even matter. Here's the inbound. Oh, he almost stole it. McCain had it. Had it, and he just missed. So the Grizzlies are going to the line. And it turns into the foul game. Oh, McCain had it. He might have got a fingertip on it. First one good at the line. Too good at the line for Jackson. One timeout. They're not going to call it. Here's Jared McCain. McCain up the floor. Stops on a dime. 3-ball. Missed. And that'll do it. Sixers lose again. Well, they gave us hope for 5 minutes. Gave us hope for 5 minutes. They gave us hope for 5 minutes to let us down again. Well, let me go ahead and pull up the links now. Sixers fall to 2-12. Load into the Discord. We'll be back on the post-game show. They gave us hope, and they still lost. This is your guys' first time watching the show and you enjoyed it. Feel free to leave a like, man. Subscribe to the channel. Help us get to 40.2K. A lot of good viewers in here tonight. A lot of trolls, but the diehard community will hold us down. We'll be here every game Win or lose, Sixer Game Day Live, presented by our great partners, Kook Burger and Bar, and powered by BetUS. Sixers go down again. We'll have the post-game show coming up. But they lose again to the hospital Grizzlies. $2 super chat from Stacks. We may need the new arena. This one is definitely cursed. Something about this team is cursed, man. Something about this team is cursed, man. That's all I got, man. We'll be back in a few on the post game. Stick around. Give me your thoughts in the chat. Actually, let's put a poll out. Let's put a poll. Is it time another one bites the dust, man? Be back in a few, guys. Stick around for post game live. Vote on the poll in the chat. All right, man. Welcome on in. Sixers post-game live. The Sixers fall again by a final score of 117 to 111. They are now 2-12 on the season. And I was going to come up here and I was going to rant my heart out. I was going to rage and scream, and I probably still will. But it's not even just that the Sixers lose. It's not even just that they lose. I have no words with this team, man. I have no words with this team. It's not only that they lose, and they now fall to 2-12, 14 games in, feeling like the season is over. They fall to a Grizzlies team that is down 6 players. No Ja, no Zach Edey, no Marcus Smart, nobody. They fall to a hospital Grizzlies team. And I was going to say this team was heartless and gutless and spineless, but I've said that before. They try to play the big three together. Joel Embiid gets hurt again during this game. Played decently, but still hurt. Tyrese Maxey was thrown out there in the fire, still being hurt. Oh, wait, Paul George is hurt again. Hyperextends the same knee in almost the same exact manner. This organization is a combination of bad management, no heart, failure upon failure, and just trying to run the same thing into the ground and getting the same results. This team is so bad at every margin. This team is so bad at all the little things. And in the most Sixer way possible, they suck us back in the fourth quarter. They pull us in. They reel us in. Oh, 5-minute stretch. They go on a 9-0 run. They make you think, wait, we got one last source of life. We might come back and win this game. Don't be too mad at us if we lose because we're reeling you back in, just to leave us in heartbreak and disappointment. The Sixers are on the bottom of almost every offensive category. Tonight, they looked like they have never played defense in their entire lives. So no, don't come in here and say, well, this was, at least some heart and some fight at the end of the game. They played like crap for 3.5 quarters. They don't deserve to win tonight. Matter of fact, they are now 2-12 on the season, and the only 2 wins from this team have come from out-of-body experiences from Tyrese Maxey and Jared McCain. By the way, both in overtime against mid-teams. This team has run its course. And when they thought that this whole ramp-up plan was going to be oh so pretty and beautiful, by the way, there is no plan, okay? Joel Embiid wasn't in shape. He wasn't ready to go. As you saw tonight, even for the first couple quarters, yes, he started to get his flow offensively. The guy's not healthy, okay? Nobody on this team's healthy, and that's what they did not account for. There is no room for error. There is no margin for error, and now another player is hurt. They're overplaying one of the players that are hurt. The other MVP superstar has been hurt and not in shape and got hurt again and is playing through the hurt. This team is just hurt, and I'm hurt. You should be hurt. This team is finished. What are we going to expect to see PG? Oh, wait, now we got to wait for PG to come back, right? We didn't even get to see the 3 of them in full action together. They played Tyrese Maxey 5 minutes in the first half. Paul George played 17 minutes. You know what Paul George did tonight? Nothing. 1 for 6, can't hit a 3, 2 points, then he gets hurt. They gave this man $52 million in free agency. Somebody told me the other day they, deconstructed the Sixers team. They had a skeleton. They had Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, and they built back up the same team. Joshua Harris needs to sell the team. Daryl Morey should be fired. Everybody should be out of here with the exception of the young guys, including Tyrese Maxey and Jared McCain. But wait, they gave Joel Embiid an extension. They gave Paul George an extension. These guys are here for the next 3 to 4 years at least. They are beyond their years. I don't see it in terms of physicality. This team has broken me. This team is unlucky. This team is an absolute disaster. They should be 0-14 right now. I said at the top of the show, you're playing against a Grizzlies team who was on the second of a back-to-back. They gave it all they had last night in their cup game against the Nuggets and lost. They are down 6 players, down Ja, Edie, all these guys. You couldn't play defense. Luke Kennard and Desmond Bane turned into Michael Jordan and Stephen Curry. You can't make this up. There is no longer any leash. The Sixers are not a good team. It is time to wave goodbye to this season. It really does suck because, yeah, Joel Embiid had 35 tonight. Whip-de-damn-do. Played no defense for 3 quarters. He looked better offensively, started to finally find a groove, but there's no more time. The time is out. The time is up. It's over. This team has dug themselves a grave so deep, there is no coming back from it. There is no coming back. We're never going to see the 3 of these guys on the floor together until it doesn't matter. Thankfully, Jared McCain is a 76er. Otherwise, this team would not have won a ball game yet. And in the Sixers, most Sixer way possible, they find a way to reel us back in this game, thinking they're actually going to win, thinking they're actually not going to go down and die, which they didn't. They were down 20 points. And they reel us back in just to lose. They reel us back in just to lose. I will get to your phone calls in the chat. All right. Join the Discord. Call into the phone lines. I got more things to say, though. All right. Got more things to say. As much as I like Nick Nurse, it almost feels like his time has expired. Team doesn't play good defense. They don't give effort on the defensive end. There was a couple moments in this game. One where Caleb Martin gives up like 2 or 3 consecutive big-time threes to Desmond Bane. Desmond Bane cooled off, but at one point he was going absolutely out of his mind. Desmond Bane then points a finger gun at Caleb Martin. Caleb Martin starts drawing. You know what the rest of the team does? They walk away. Where's the damn toughness of this team? Where's the heart? Even the old Sixer teams would have ran up and gave him a little shove. Where were they? They walked away from it. Later in the game, Joel Embiid gets elbowed in the face by Jaren Jackson Jr. They call a foul on Embiid. Absolutely atrocious. You know what the Sixers do? They walk away. They walk away. This team doesn't have the X factor. They don't have the grit. One of their teammates, one of their boys, one of their family gets smacked upside the head. They walk away. They don't care anymore. It is easy to see. On that same note, Nick Nurse benched Gershon Yabusele last game. The guy comes in, drops 17 off the bench tonight in 19 minutes. But outside of that, and I know that Nick Nurse tried to make some adjustments tonight, but guess what, Nurse? It's too late. The Raptors fans tried to tell us that this guy has an obsession similar to Doc Rivers with overplaying old players. Kyle Lowry was out tonight. That was great. But guess what? Tyrese Maxey's not healthy. So you play him 5 minutes in the first half just to play him 15 in the second half. And oh, by the way, he plays Joel Embiid the entire third quarter, even though the guy is gassed. He's winded. He's holding his left knee because he's hurt. And he plays Reggie Jackson for 17 minutes. He plays Eric Gordon for 5 minutes in the first half. Then he brings in Ricky Council. Finally, we've been waiting to see this guy how long, just to yank him out when he gets going. Ricky Council came in, delivers 2 electric dunks just to get yanked off the floor. I'm not going to go the full distance in terms of the team's character because, again, they showed us some fight in the second half. But what we have now come to realize is that they are just not good enough. This team shoots bricks from long range. They went 11 for 33 tonight. Meanwhile, the Memphis Grizzlies, although they cooled down in the second half, hit 19 threes. They had 15 in the first half. Keep in mind, this is a Grizzlies team that was down everybody. So as much as it pains me to say, I just don't know how they come back from this. I don't know how they come back from a 2-12 start. Paul George is going to be out probably a couple weeks now. Tyrese Maxey was forced back in tonight just so we could see the big three, and he was not healthy. Joel Embiid is not healthy. Nick Nurse might not be healthy. This team is not good enough. And I think it is time that we accept it. I think it's time we accept it. Don't know what to say, man. The only good part about tonight, I finally got one right. Who's Cooking? Presented by our great sponsor, Kook Burger and Bar, said Joel Embiid would lead the game in points tonight. I got to give Embiid a little bit of credit for what he did in the second half. Now, he did get to the line a lot, 14 for 14, but at least he showed some heart. He actually had one defensive possession where he guarded Luke Kennard on the perimeter and showed some anticipation. But why didn't we see that in the first half? How come this team is so click it on, click it off? Why are they so inconsistent? I'll give Embiid credit for going out there in the second half and giving us some buckets. He finally started getting to that groove on the pick and roll where, Maxey would one bounce it or McCain would one bounce it, and Embiid from the free throw line, easy. We needed to see that earlier. We've needed to see this. But Joel Embiid leads tonight with 35 points. For the Grizzlies, leading scorer was Jaren Jackson Jr. with 25. Desmond Bane had 10 rebounds in this game. Joel had 11. Joel didn't play bad tonight. He didn't play bad. But he gave it everything he had and more. The Sixers gave it everything they had and more. And they still could not win this game. By the way, shout out to Jared McCain as well. 20 points, 6 games in a row now for the Rook with 20 points. He is the bright spot. He is the bright spot for this team. Did I miss anything else, man? I don't know. This team has me numb, man. This team has me numb. I can't believe we are here 14 games into the season. But I am numb. The team has broken me. They are now 2-12 as they fall to the Memphis Grizzlies. And I think it is going to get darker before it gets brighter. You had the whole team meeting. I guess the meeting only included offense, huh? Because they didn't give a crap about playing a lick of defense tonight. They did not care about playing defense, especially when it mattered most. And even when it came down to, a 4-point game, I think it was? Maybe it was 5-4. Joel drives to the basket, tried to dish it out to the corner to Kelly Oubre. You got to know, Kelly, as a spot-up shooter, you can't overdo your role. Kelly Oubre would have had a wide-open three. Who knows if he would have made it? But Joel Embiid drove and kicked it, and another miscommunication. Just describes this team in general. Just no chemistry. They're not on the same page. You know why they're not on the same page? Because their team, their core, their nucleus has not played together yet. And unfortunately, feels like another Brooklyn Nets situation where they might not play together. It's really, really sad. All right, man. Let's go to the phone lines. Once again, if you want to call in, join the Discord, call the phones. I don't know what else to say about this team, man. I don't know. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to the Discord. Exclusive, our starter, man. Exclusive, what's up?
To the phone lines. Once again, if you want to call in, join the Discord.
Yo, I got you. Just turn the stream off in the back.
My bad. Yep. Sorry about that.
Yep, you're good, man.
Yeah, I don't know where to start. You kind of covered a lot of what I was going to say. But, one thing I will say is the first, I think if you compare the halves, right? To start off, I think the biggest issue, and I was actually sitting here just getting infuriated about it. I think one of the biggest issues that we've had, it goes under the radar, is our ball movement, right? Like, where's the passing and cutting? Where's the screen and roll action? Where's all that, right? And then you talk about the defense, right? We were late on a ton of rotations today. Just late, just flat out late. You said people like Luke Kennard and everybody all of a sudden having Steph Curry games. These are professional players, let alone sharpshooters, right? You cannot give them open looks. right? So when you rewind the tape, if you watch some of the possessions, we're just late to the ball, right? We're not knowing where shooters are. We're not shifting fast enough. And then this is what I'll say. Saying this to say, you look at the second half, right? I'm not in a space where, it's anything to be optimistic about. But it's crazy to me, right? How the game all of a sudden became competitive when we changed a couple of those things. We started moving the ball, right? We started feeding in B. We started just moving the ball, having some intentionality with our movement. And all of a sudden now we're going at them. We went down 20. Don't get me wrong, but I think that's partially has to do with the fact that in that segment there with Drummond, no disrespect, if you watch what the Grizzlies were doing, they realized that Drummond was the weaker link in that defensive schema. So they just attacked him, right? That's classic. That's what you'll do when you believe there's someone on the floor that can't guard one-on-one, right? So that's what they did, right? As soon as we made that adjustment, all of a sudden now you have guys on the floor that are moving around, things like that, and we were able to compete. But I just think the biggest issue that we've had, and I'm not trying to sound, I know it's a frustrating situation. I'm not trying to come in here and say like, oh, let's look for it next game, but one thing that at least made me feel a bit better was that we were moving the ball, and the defense in the second half was way better than it was first half and every other game I've watched thus far, right? But it's truly frustrating, like you said. We're beating ourselves again. We're not. I don't know.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I can't get there with the positive stuff at all because I know people are gonna think a similar way, like, hey, we started to do good things in the second half. We started to look better. And I agree with that 100%. The thing is, man, like you said, why is this not a consistent thing? Like, you have, at least we thought, good players. Like, why can't you come out in a game and assert your dominance? This team, you know why they started to do that, Exclusive? Because they were down 20 to a team of Jaren Jackson Jr. and G Leaguers. And they probably realized, they probably got ripped on the bench. And Nick Nurse was like, yo, you guys better wake your ass up or else we're about to lose by 30 to this team. So, yeah, they showed us some life. They showed us some guts, but it's too late. It's too late for them to do that, man. And, yeah, about Drummond, man, he is so bad. He has no bag around the rim. And I'm sick of it, man. I'm sick of this team being old and slow. They were slow for 3 quarters in this game.
Yeah, that's I think the biggest issue on paper is just we're just not quick enough. We're not agile enough. We're not moving enough, right? It's actually extremely frustrating to watch. We'll have so many possessions where we'll have the ball and we're going one-on-one, we're going ISO. And the last thing, RB, that I think is crazy to me is there's times when let's say we slash, right? It's a classic penetrated kick. We have passed off so many opportunities to create open shots for the other guys on the floor. It's frustrating to watch. Did you see the one slash? I'm sure you saw the one slash with I think it was Eric Gordon, right? He had Jared McCain wide open. He slashes on 2, right? And it just forces a shot. The same thing happened. And that's the last thing. Sorry, I know I'm rambling. I know we got to get to other people. But one other thing that's annoying is that I think at the same time, too, with that slashing stuff, we're slashing on guys that are notoriously good for protecting the paint. Yep, right? Absolutely. I don't understand why we keep doing that, and then we're hoping for a foul. But look, they have whether it's us or whatever the situation is, they're not calling it. Yep. Right. So I don't understand why we can't look to kick out. Trust your teammate to hit the shot or make a play. We started getting open looks, extra passes, all that kind of stuff, getting to open looks, and we're hitting open shots. It's frustrating. Yeah, and I'm right there with you, man. Appreciate you calling in. The last thing I'll say in regards to that, Eric Gordon should never play another minute for this team. He's so bad. He's so bad. It's definitely a tough watch right now. Exclusive. Appreciate you calling in, man. Hey, thank you again. Thanks, man. His team doesn't do any of the little things well. He talked about crashing into the into the paint in terms of offense and not finding the shooter. I'll flip it on the other end too. Sixers, how many times in the first half did you see them try to crash into the paint? And I know Nurse is prominent for bringing these weak side traps, right? Trying to pluck the ball handler, but they did it too much.
You're leaving guys, like you said, professionals, Luke Kennard, Desmond Bain, even though these guys might not be the best in the NBA, they're professionals, right? You're leaving Jay Huff and who else? Scottie Pippen Jr. You're leaving these guys. Jalen Wells wide open from three. At some point, you got to switch things up. Took way too long, man. They kept trying to bring that weak side help. They kept trying to trap. You're leaving guys wide open from three. That's why they had 15 in the first half. Unbelievable, man. Unreal. Let's go back to the Discord. We'll go to the D-Man. And I know we got a ton of callers in here, man. I promise we will get to as many as we can. The D-Man on the Discord. Unmute your mic. The D-Man on the Discord. Unmute your mic.
Yo, how's it going, man?
What's up, man? How's it going?
Yeah, it's going okay. This team, I mean, God, this was a struggle to watch, to be honest. I stopped watching when we came back, but this was a real struggle. To see Yabusele get benched was a real frustration. Played 19 minutes. I thought he played fantastic. And then, what else?
Yeah. I don't know, man.
This team was just done. But Caleb Martin, 2 points, 32 minutes.
Terrible.
I mean, what else should I say? People want. Would you just rebuild this season? Do you reckon?
I mean, you can't trade Embiid right now because of the extension. Can't trade Paul. You can't trade anybody really till December 15th. And then even after that, I mean, you got to see what happens the next couple of weeks, But, I mean, if this just continues to go downhill and nothing turns around, I mean, you got to make a tough decision for the future of this franchise, I just don't see how they come back from this. I really don't. So that's my answer to that.
I mean, the front office is just a complete joke, to be honest. I mean, I was really disappointed with that, with the Marcus Hayes situation with Joel, where he shoved him, and then Daryl Morey and Elton Brand brought him into the office and basically kissed his backside and said, "Oh yeah, sorry about that. Sorry." After he just said, after he wrote that article.
It's a soft culture, man. It's what they've established here. Soft culture, and shows up consistently.
Yeah,
it's frustrating, man.
I mean, well, with Paul George, Zach LaVine, I think he's still on the market. Would they?
Man, we can't do anything.
Would someone
man.
looking for a small forward? Would you take a younger Zach LaVine, or do you want Paul George on a max?
You're not trading that contract, man. You can't trade it. Nobody's taking it.
No,
it's over.
Nobody.
It's tough, man. It's brutal. $52 million a year. D-Man, what else you got for me, man?
Yeah, that's better. I thought Jared played all right. He had the 20 points in 40 minutes. Yeah. Reggie Jackson was okay. I mean, I noticed what you said before. Eric Gordon should never play another minute on this team. He should never play another minute of basketball, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. People just don't have vision on this team.
No.
Jared McCain is being left open, and they're just not looking at all.
Yep.
Focused on what they want, and they really don't look like they want to win. Or
it's brutal, man.
Help this team at all.
Terrible. 2-12. D-Man, appreciate you calling in, man.
All right. Thank you, man.
Thanks, man. I don't know what to say about this team, bro. This team is brutal. They're hurt. They're unlucky. This organization is so cursed, ladies and gentlemen. I can't even begin to tell you. This team is so cursed. Can somebody call in and talk about why this team is so cursed? Why is this team so cursed, man? I'm sorry. I don't even know what to say, bro. I don't even know why this team is this cursed, man. They can't even get, they played 6 minutes. 6 minutes together, the big three played. The big three played 6 minutes together before somebody got hurt. I mean, how does that happen, man? How does that even happen? 6 minutes together. Wow. All right, we got Mr. Hoover. We got a lot more on the Discord. And we got people on the phones. We'll get to a couple more. Let's go rapid fire. Give me your thoughts, your takes. I don't know, man. Mr. Hoover on the Discord. Mr. Hoover, what's up, man?
What's up, RB?
What's up, Mr. Hoover?
Went to UPS, did some work today, came home. My Sixers ain't doing too good. Gonna take probably an extra shot of Advil. You know the deal.
It's brutal, man.
All joking aside, a couple of notes here. Andre Drummond, we gotta start holding him a little bit more accountable here.
Mhm.
I looked at him like I was watching Joel Embiid play the entire third quarter. Andre Drummond came out here. He looked gassed. He looked completely gassed. I was watching him. And I'm like, okay, the one part where he got blown by. Okay, that's a mistake. Okay, gotcha. But when I'm looking at him move around, he looks so tired. I'm like, again, another example of what we were saying. Players in the off season taking it easy, not practicing. You can't, and this needs to be said for any franchise. You can't play your way into shape in the season. It's terrible. Why? Because of the Philadelphia 76ers record is why.
And you know what's crazy, Mr. Hoover? They thought that Embiid missing 9 games was just going to be like some gust in the wind. You know, they thought that everybody's just going to come out here and be just fine and they'd get back on track. Well, that's what happens when you play with fire, man. Sometimes you get burned, and the Sixers got burned, man. They got burned. And now they can't, like, they're finally starting to get a little bit of chemistry, but it's too late. Now everybody's hurt again. They messed with it, and maybe that's why they're cursed.
I kid you not, if I was in charge, I would host a prayer night for this Philadelphia 76ers.
Honestly, man, this team cannot get it right. They can't get it right, man.
This franchise for years has been, we tank to get draft picks when we completely clean house to get money in the bank so we can sign free agents, and then we botch it over and over. Now, to be fair to Daryl Morey, I was liking some of the hirings. When I see some of the stats, I'm like, okay, this sounds pretty good. I was really excited that it ain't cutting the mustard. Now, what you have to do is you have to figure out what do you have that's available. The only option right now is to put some hope in Justin Edwards and Lester Quinones at this point. Or, God forbid, you trade Jared McCain. Because per that December deadline, you have Jared McCain, you have Adem Bona, and you have Ricky Council to trade. That's it. Okay? Well, you need Adem Bona to help with Andre Drummond's lack of conditioning. Because, let's be real, no disrespect, Adem Bona is in better shape than Andre Drummond. Okay, Ricky Council, he's seeing some minutes. I expect his points to go up. All right? So then you can't trade anybody, and you're already in a deep hole, and Paul George is down. Bring in Lester Quinones, bring in Justin Edwards, give him a shot. Give him 10, 15 minutes. See what they do for you.
Got to try something, man. I don't know. Nurse could be on the hot seat, too.
At this point.
Nurse could be on the hot seat, too, man. Because Nurse right now, some of these rotations, man, and I mean, it was a little bit better tonight, but it's just too inconsistent. They're just, again, there's still no creativity on offense. They finally got Embiid to have a good game, but it still wasn't enough to win. And they don't play defense, which is supposed to be Nurse's specialty. So I just don't get it.
If this team really wants to win and get out of this hole, then they got to go in 5:30 in the morning before practice, each and every single player, and you got to be started practicing together before practice, like Michael Jordan did with the Bulls. Every single guy was in the weight room, working out, doing what they need to do, and then that season, I believe they went, I think they had like 60-plus wins that season because they took the time in and they did what they needed to do. I think the Warriors they had the best record ever. The Bulls did that season.
Yeah.
But my point is, if you put in some work at this point, you put the rookie council in more, you put the Lester Quinones, Justin Edwards, and then you maybe replace Drummond with the Dembona, try to get some more stuff in there. That's the best thing you got at this point because you can't trade assets.
Yeah.
Or you can only sign some people. The only people that we know that can maybe play a backup point guard is Markelle Fultz.
It's not a lot of hope, man. Mr. Hoover, appreciate you calling in, man. I'm going to get to some others. We got a ton of people, but always appreciate you calling in, man. This team is disappointing, man. Thank you.
Have a good nightcap and
appreciate it. Let's go to the phone, see what these people got for me, man. I need, like, I feel like people are kind of depressed and down. Like, is anybody pissed? Let me ask the chat, man. Chat, is the season over? Should they blow it up? I came into this game today in the pregame show. You can go back and watch. I said they have to win this game. They have to win this game. It is a must-win game. The Grizzlies are undermanned. They are on the second of a back-to-back. There is no excuse not to go out there and win this game. But now, I guess people could make the excuse, throw a little caveat in there. Well, Paul George only played 17 minutes. Well, Tyrese Maxey wasn't healthy. But my thing is, are they ever going to be healthy together? Are they ever going to be healthy together? Should the Sixers blow it up? And obviously they can't physically blow it up right now. But what I mean is, should they start looking to the next season? Should they start looking to the future? Mathematically, could they come back from this? Absolutely. But they're not healthy. They don't play games together. They don't do the little things right. They're not coached well. So when you have all of that in the equation, it leads to disaster. It leads to disaster. Let's go to the phones, man. Let's see what these people got for me. 215 on the phone lines. 215, what's up?
Hello.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, RB? My name is Jose.
Jose.
I've been watching you for, I think, about 5 years.
Jose, you're the man. Thanks for calling in.
Yo, no problem, man. I gotta say, man, it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be A-okay. I feel like it's a lot of pressure with the chat. I'll say you.
How's it gonna be all right, Jose? Jose, how's it gonna be all right, man? There's no way you come in here after they just lost again to the Grizzlies, the hospital G League Grizzlies, and tell me it's gonna be all right. I gotta hear the explanation on this.
Hello?
Hello. I gotta hear the explanation on this, man.
I know, but it's gonna be okay. I feel like this is a lost season. I feel like we, Nick Nurse lost the locker room, and I feel like, it's a lost season. I feel like we should just look forward to getting Cooper Flag. It's going to be okay.
Jose, let me tell you something, all right? Well, even if the Sixers get the worst record, they get the top odds to get the first draft pick, right? They still only get like a 14% chance to get it. The Sixers are going to be like whoever it was last year that had the worst record and ended up with like the 6th overall pick. So, as much as we want Cooper Flag, tank for Flag, knowing the Sixers' luck and how cursed this team is, they will either end up with the 5th overall pick, the 6th overall pick, or it'll go to number 7, and then it'll be OKC's first round pick. This team is cursed, and you know that, Jose.
That's true, but I've been through worse. I've been a Sixers fan for 20 years. I've been through the process era.
So how are you telling me it's all right, Jose? How are you telling me it's all right? This team stinks.
We do.
So what's going to be all right, Jose? Please, I'm looking for some optimism here. I don't see any.
I know. I'm just saying, man, it's going to be all right, bro. I'm telling you, man, it doesn't get worse than the 2014 season? It doesn't get worse than that. Worse.
It actually might be worse, Jose, because this team was supposed to be good, and they're 2-12. We might be going for a 10-win season, Jose.
I got you, bro. But we're 14 games in right now. I feel like you know, I just want you to be fine, man. You're going to be okay,
I'm
bro.
trying, Jose. Look, I appreciate you trying to pick me up, but I am down right now, man. I appreciate it.
It's going to be okay, bro.
Okay. It's going to be okay. Appreciate you calling in, man. It's going to be okay, man. I'm overreacting. I'm losing my mind. You're right. 2-12 is okay. $52 million for PG. Who else? Joel Embiid, 3 years, 193. It's going to be okay. It's going to be fine. Why even worry? We got one more on the phones and we're going back to the Discord. Yo, what's up, man?
What's up?
What's up, man?
Hey, fuck the Sixers.
Hey,
fuck Joel Embiid.
We got family friendly.
Tyrese Maxey.
We got some kids watching this.
Fuck the team. I hate the whole fucking team. Sell the team. I don't know what Jose is saying it's going to be all right. Jose, it's not going to be all right. Jose, it's not going to be all right, my man. It's not. We paid a fucking 36, 35-year-old dude who hyperextended his knee 2 times now. Like, I can't do it, dude. I'm losing my fucking mind. I can't watch this team anymore. It's like getting me emotional. Like, what you think, RB? What do you think, man?
Well, first off, man, we do have some younger people watching the show, so let's watch it a little bit with the F-bombs, but I feel the frustration, and yeah, I don't think it's going to be okay. I don't think there's any beam of light. I really don't. Yeah. I don't see how it gets better.
My bad about the F-bomb.
Nah, you're good, man. I was letting you.
Hold on.
I was letting you cook.
The one good thing though is Jared McCain, right? Hey, that's the positive, right?
He's positive, right? Man. Is it time for McCain and Maxey to cook? Like, is that where we're at this point?
I'm Uncle Lowerby. You kind of sound like robotic-y on my end.
Call the Discord. Call the Discord, man. I don't know why.
Call the Discord. All right. My name's Evan28.
All right, Evan. I don't know why the phones are acting up. Screw the phones. We're going to the Discord, baby. We're going to the Discord, man. Respect the passion, but yo, it's a family-friendly show out here, man. Family-friendly show. Evan 28. Somebody put out a APB for that guy, man. Hopefully he's okay. Let's go to the Discord. All right, we got a ton of people now on the Discord. We got the callers lined up, man. I got to hear some of these. Let's go to my guy, Wall Street Sniper. Wall Street Sniper on the Discord. Unmute your mic, man. My guy Hulk Hogan is back. Wall Street, unmute your mic. Wall Street Sniper, don't turn into the Wall Street Sleeper. Going once, going twice. I think my man fell asleep. Wall Street. All right, we'll put you back in the waiting room. We'll get back to you. Let's go to my guy Nelson, man. I know Nelson's got something for me. Nelson has to have something for me. Nelson.
RB.
Nelson! What's up, man?
Bro, my son's asleep. I can't go too crazy. I'm sorry, I want to go crazy, but I got to stay a little bit quiet.
Listen, I don't need you to go crazy, man. Just tell me how you're feeling, man. Because I just got a call tell me it's going to be okay, and pretty much I'm overreacting, man. What's going on here, Nelson?
Yeah, I heard it. And listen, man, there's positivity in every NBA franchise. You know what I mean? The Chicago Bulls are looking at their franchise positively. Here's the difference in Philly, bro. Here's the difference. Bro, we tanked for years and years and years to not be in this position, bro. Years and years and years. We signed all these dudes that we've been bro. We've wanted Eric Gordon for years. We've wanted all the bro. Eric Gordon. Bro, I'm not even joking, dog. I think I could beat Eric Gordon 1-on-1, bro. And if you can set that up, I know you got contacts. I promise, bro. Set me up 1-on-1 with Eric Gordon. I'll beat him. I'll put anything on it. I'll put my mortgage on it. I'll put it all on it, bro. I'm beating Eric Gordon in 1-on-1.
Listen, Nelson, man. You know what we should call this freaking podcast? You should call it the 3 years too late podcast. We get all these guys 3 years too late. Like Eric
Yes,
Gordon
sir.
3 years ago would have been a sniper on this team. Kyle
Facts.
Lowry 3 years ago would have been taking charge after charge and, 15 points and 10 assists. I just, man, I can't even believe it. Daryl Morey is obsessed with Houston Rockets, and he's obsessed with bringing them here 3 years too late. It's insane.
That's big facts. I'm sorry, bro. I said this last time I called, but I'm telling you, man, we don't have any dogs, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have dogs, man. This is Philly, bro. This is Philly. Like that's the biggest thing that frustrates me, man, is we don't have dogs, bro. Like, dude, now here's the thing, like the positive, Jose, I kind of hear him, bro. We came back. Now this is that was one of the worst teams of basketball, and they were hurt, so it's a little scary. But
you know what my take is, Nelson.
Came back. You know what I mean? Kind of made it competitive. You know what I'm saying? Kinda.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Nelson. Here's the thing, man, and not to cut you off, but I think even us as fans, we need to have some responsibility here. Like, we cannot celebrate moral losses against a Grizzlies team down 6 players. This
Jesus
team
Christ.
blows. And we had, at least for 6 minutes, we did the big three. Now, if you want to come in and say, well, Paul George went out with injury, Maxey was hurt, fine. But then my response is, will they ever play together healthy? I just go back to some of the games they lost this year, man. The Raptors game to 6 G Leaguers. The Grizzlies the first time. Who else? I can't even think of them all at this point. That's how bad it is. The Pistons, like, they've lost to all these teams, man. This is not new. I think we need to have responsibility and hold these guys accountable. They should have found a way to win that game. They should have. I'm sorry.
And bro, and Nick Nurse is just not helping us win games, bro. These rotations make 0 sense, dog. They make 0 sense. Thank God he's playing Jared McCain. Like, dude, the only thing positive that we have from this season is Jared McCain. That's it.
He wasn't going to play McCain.
Tyrese Maxey is looking rough. But I do have a question before because I know you want to get to other callers, and I'm still very frustrated. I could freak out, but my son's sleeping. Like I said, I could go crazy. But one thing that I am thinking about, bro. What? And I'm sorry, bro. This is really random, but I am curious. I've been listening to you for a while. Jordan Clarkson comes to my mind. Who can we need a playmaking scorer to come off the bench, right? Like that's a huge, and our defense sucks right now. We can go on and on about the shit that we need. What is Andre Drummond? God, dude, I could talk about Andre Drummond. What piece do we need? We need a playmaking scorer off the bench that has heart, that dives on the floor. I'm like, this is Philly, bro, and Jordan Clarkson is Philly, right? Like, and we can't do it 2 years from now, 3 years. We need to do it right now, right? Like, who is the player that you're thinking of that we could trade for to completely turn this season around?
I'll be honest with you, man. I'm not thinking about trading anybody because I'm starting to think about what the future holds. I mean, you have 3-4 tradable picks. Is it worth it to spend those on a Jordan Clarkson or a Bobby Portis? Is that really going to turn this team around? I don't think so because the main core, the nucleus cannot stay healthy. And we go through this every year. And I hate to say it, Nelson, because I really do want to see the positive light. But all right, even if we trade a first rounder and we get Jordan Clarkson, is that going to help PG, who hyperextended his knee again and is probably going to be out for 2 weeks? Is that going to help Joel, who, even though he dropped 35 and looked better in the second half, was grabbing at his left knee? What about Tyrese Maxey, who played 5 minutes in the first half? Like, I don't even know if there's a point anymore. Like, is this team capable of winning? And you gave Paul George $52 million. Dude, I almost forgot about it till the other day when somebody in the chat said, this team only had Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey on the roster in July. They only had 2 of them. This is the team we built, and we have Paul George for the next 4 seasons. We have Joel for the next 5. Like, there's no light here, man. Is it worth it? I'm so frustrated it's gotten to this point. But it's because they wasted opportunities 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Those were the best chances this team had, and they wasted them.
Straight wasted him, bro. Like straight up wasted him. And dude, something different that's happening with Joel this year. I think a caller might have mentioned this earlier, but bro, I'm telling you, the one thing that's pissing me off about Joel, and I got into a fight on Twitter with one of your followers. They were talking shit or talking trash or whatever. But like, bro, Joel Embiid's attitudes change, bro. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but like, Yabusele missed a rebound or tipped the ball bounced off the rim weird, bro. And he missed a rebound, bro. Nobody's perfect, you know what I mean? Joel Embiid completely gave up on the play, bro. Completely gave up and gave up a layup. Like it's shit like that where it's like I know he's not going to. Listen, there's no NBA player that's going to be perfect. I'm just a dude sitting on my couch watching the game. I get it. But Joel Embiid used to dive on the floor for loose balls and hype the crowd up and do this and yeah, he put up 35 tonight. But where is the heart, bro?
He's not healthy, man.
Messing me up.
Yeah, he's not healthy, and there was a couple moments, like I said in this game, where guys were getting punked and they just walked away from it. So you're right, they just don't have dogs, man. But Nelson, appreciate you calling in, man. As always, hope you keep calling back. Don't give up on
every
me,
game,
man.
brother.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. All right, we got Wall Street working. We'll go to him. We'll go to a few others on the Discord, and we'll get some comments in the chat. Guys, how are we feeling? Is it time to blow it up on the season or what? Wall Street Sniper on the Discord. Wall Street, what's up, man?
RB.
Wall Street, what's up, my guy? You made the Instagram and the TikTok and the Shorts page last game because you had a great call, man.
Oh, really? Nice. I got to check that out. Awesome.
Check it out. They said you sounded like Hulk Hogan, man. It was great. Or Doc Rivers, too.
That's hilarious. Well, I'm about to sound more like Doc Rivers tonight.
Let's go, man. What you got for me, man?
As soon as the Sixers lost, the damn thunderstorm started. It's raining, and it's perfect for where we're at this season because we're smoked. I don't understand what people don't get. There's no going out and trading and getting anybody. There's nothing that could happen. What was supposed to happen in the preseason. I mean, in training camp.
Thank you.
And RB, like I told you before, did I not say this? I called it the last 2 times. I said, what's happening with Embiid is trickling down to the team. And I think it's just spread like a cancer. It's gone to the coaching staff. It's gone to the scrub players. It's gone to the G League players that have come up from Dalton, who's getting time. I don't know where to begin now. Maxi's hurt with a hamstring. Hamstrings don't heal in 1 or 2 weeks. He really shouldn't have been out there tonight. Maxi hasn't looked great since the season started. Embiid is on his last ligament or whatever, his last meniscus, whatever's going on with that knee. And when I saw Paul George's leg do the same exact movement that it did.
This team, man. This team is cursed, man. They really are. And yo, I want to point out one thing based on what you just said about Embiid trickling down. They had a whole meeting 2 days ago where everybody was supposed to take accountability and, put their hand in the middle and be like, my bad, right? So they finally show heart once they go down 20. But why didn't they come out of the gate tonight fired up? Like, I wouldn't have even been mad if somebody, chipped somebody in the first minute. Like, they didn't show the heart. They didn't show, like, we want this until they were down 20 in the third quarter, in the fourth quarter. Like, you have to come out with some kind of intensity, man. And they just did not again.
It's the DNA of the team. It's who we are. We take on the DNA of our coach, our head coach, and our superstar. And that's what we're seeing. That's the only answer that I could have at this point because I'm so disgusted with this team. And yeah, Embiid came out and balled out. Fine. But there's a bigger issue at hand here now. There's a camaraderie issue.
Yep.
There's a chemistry issue. There's a clubhouse issue. And I think we only got a peek of that with hearing what Maxey said to Embiid the other day, and that came out. There's something bigger that has to be lying. Because let's be serious. Less than 2 months ago, we were looking at this team. We're like, Embiid finally has the perfect pieces. This is it. How are we here today?
That's what I'm saying, man. And that's why I'm like losing my mind on a mental spiral right now, because if you would have told me, okay, PG banged up a bit, Embiid banged up, the team is, 6-8, fine. We're 2-12. And again, I want to remind people that without Maxey dropping 45 in an overtime thriller, and without Jared McCain losing his damn mind against the Hornets, this team has not been worthy enough to win one basketball game. You can't even fathom it, man. This team is so bad.
I'm going to say something that as true Sixer fans, we're not going to want to hear. The definition of crazy is to keep doing the same thing and expecting a different outcome. And we've been in a loony bin for quite some time now. We're lucky we have two spry guards in Maxey and McCain.
Yep.
I don't know how we can keep doing the same thing and keep showing up with our chin high thinking we're going to get something different. And that hurts me to say as a true Sixer fan. But I have to be realistic at this point.
I think the thing that hurts most is what you just said a minute ago. Like, this was supposed to be the year. Like, even if they don't make it happen, like, this was supposed to be the year where you had the best constructed roster and the year where, you put things together. You didn't have Tobias and Ben clouding the roster anymore. And it is absolutely falling apart. And that's with an absolute stud of a rookie. Like, if somebody told me that 15 games in, Jared McCain would be the best rookie in the league, I'm like, oh, we're going to the championship. Not 2-12.
Absolutely.
Not 2-12. Oh, I
Absolutely.
hate this team, man.
And I mean, I'm just left speechless. I mean,
it's unbelievable.
You see Yabusele do what he did tonight. It almost just goes unnoticed. It doesn't really matter because we were never really competitive and competing in this game with the Grizzlies, who were. Imagine if John Morant was playing. Good God.
Yeah, or Zach Edey, or Marcus Smart, or John Concher, or 5 other players.
And I understand that Embiid's knees hurt. This other thing I wanted to point out. What is up with you keep bringing the ball up and you wanting the ball at the top of the key? Like, that is the dumbest. I know we can curse. I'm trying not to. That's the dumbest play you keep doing over and over. We know you're going to do a screen and roll and go to the paint. You did it about 6 times. That's why every time you get there, it's crowded. Run a play.
He also didn't run back at all on defense for the first 3 quarters. I just think his knee is cooked, man. I don't think there's any coming back from it, and it hates me to say because I've really supported Joel through it all, but I think maybe his best years are behind him. Sucks to say, man.
It does suck to say, and I don't see how. I don't see a trajectory up from here either, and that hurts to say.
Yeah. Wall Street, appreciate you calling in, man. Call back every game. You're one of our MVP callers, man. Thank you. We got a few more on the Discord. Oh, actually, we got a lot on the Discord, but I'm only going to go to a few. Let's go rapid fire. I want to give a shout out to the people in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, are we overreacting right now? Yes or no? Yes or no in the chat. Drop some fires for Wall Street Sniper. That was an awesome phone call. Glad to hear that the people are still rocking with the show, man. It's a tough start, but we're going to be here all season long, every game, no matter what. Also, shout out to BetUS, man. We're powered by BetUS all season long. Sixers were favored in this game. I said at the beginning, I was going to take the Sixers one final time, and if they proved me wrong, I was not going to pick them again until they finally win a game. So I will not be picking the Sixers again, but shout out to BetUS for at least having a little bit of hope in us, even though we let you down. Shout out to BetUS. Use the code YouTube150 over on BetUS. And yeah, man, go check them out. Get a 150% bonus on your first deposit by using the code YouTube150. Shout out to BetUS. Not picking the Sixers to win a game the rest of the season. $5 super chat. Jordan Walker says, RB, I think we need mental health checks instead of post-game rants. Call up your insurance company, man. They got to hear about this. Jose got beats. $5 super chat. Thanks for the call, bro. It'll be okay. It's McCain season. Let's get Cooper flagged. I'm glad you think it's okay, man. I'm glad you think it's okay, Jose. I can't get there. All right, let's go rapid fire on the Discord. Let's go to the fan. Defan. Unmute your mic, man.
Yo, RB, this is TJ. If you remember from the Pistons game.
TJ, what's up, man?
Yeah, man. Well, I know I was gonna get more into detail with with I guess what I asked before about what we did as a fan base to deserve this. I'm not gonna put on the fans on this, because I think we've been consistent throughout, the past 15 years. And what I'm seeing, and I think someone mentioned it before about us not having dogs. I think it's from the top down. Like the people that we had, making decisions, constructing our rosters, to the coaches that we've had, to the players that we've identified. It's like the craziest stuff happens. And I mean, you see it again with Paul George. You see it again with, Embiid not, just taking his sweet old stroll up and down the floor, blaming everybody else, even though he dropped 35 tonight, but still the body language isn't good. Caleb Martin, a guy who is supposed to be a much better role player, playing 32 minutes, only scoring 2 points. Like, it's horrible, and it's crazy to think about how the turnover from last year's team to this year's team. I mean, it's like night and day, but it's the same thing happening again, except it's even worse. It's just frustrating, like how each year is like a player just forgets how to play the game of basketball. Like how are they getting paid millions upon millions to look like they play out at the YMCA every other day?
I mean, Caleb Martin, 32 minutes, 1 for 3. Yeah, he played well defensively, but nothing offensively. Kelly Oubre has forgotten how to play basketball, how to, just play a role, spot up, shoot, defend the perimeter. He gets blown by every possession, doesn't even have the swagger anymore. They finally inject a bit of young life into this team by playing Ricky Council, who dunks the ball twice in a span of 1 minute. And then Ricky just kind of gets interjected, here and there. They're old and they're overpaid, man. Like you said, they just forget how to play ball. And it's very frustrating that this was supposed to be the roster that I thought would have that extra grit, and they can't even stay healthy.
Right. I mean, and I think you said it before in one of the past games about playing the young players. At this point, Reggie Jackson shouldn't be seeing any minutes. Same with Eric Gordon. Drummond, even though he's our only backup center, I think we should be going small ball because that dude, oh my goodness, man.
Andre Drummond, man, he might be the worst signing this offseason. For months, I said he was the best. I said he was the golden piece. Like, you brought the best backup of Embiid back. I love Drummond. I really love him. But how have you been in the league for like 13 years and have no bag offensively? Also, there was like a 5-minute stretch where I don't even know who it was. They were just going floater, and he's not even contesting shots. Like, Andre Drummond has like these mental blocks at points in games where he just forgets how to play. I don't get it, man. You're a good player. You're a good player. You're a good backup center. How do you forget to contest a shot?
Yeah, I mean, it comes to, like you said, lack of concentration for long periods of time. I think it's just overall the culture of the team, man.
Yeah, it is, man.
It's like I said, it's from top down. It's literally the culture of the team. So
it's brutal.
It is what it is. We got to eat it. And people are talking about trading. I think they're living in NBA 2K, my GM mode. Like, there's nothing we can do. We just got to eat it up.
Yep.
And, just plan for the future, man. And hopefully, I don't know if Maury's the guy, moving forward as well. But I think we just got to clear house, man.
Yeah, it's brutal, man. TJ, appreciate you calling in, man.
Yeah, man, for sure, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks. And I hate that I have to be the one to keep talking like this. Like, they've never gotten me to this point, but I just feel down. I don't see the glimmer of hope that people are trying to throw out there. I wish I could. Now, if they win the next 5 games, yeah, then I'm back in. But right now, I don't see it, man. I don't see it. All right, we'll go back to Evan, then we'll go to Thor, and then a couple more. Evan on the Discord. What's up, Evan? Evan.
What up, RB?
What up, Evan?
Wait, why can't I hear you?
Yo.
Oh, shit.
Yo.
RB, I think I have my input. My input is wrong. Give me 1 second.
All right. Can you hear me or no? Yo.
Oh, I can hear you.
Yo.
All right.
Yo, what you got for me, Evan? Let's go rapid fire, man.
Hey, I mean, I'm a little bit more calmed down now, so my fault about the cussing earlier. That's I didn't even know.
Nah, you're good, man. You're good. What you got for me, Evan?
I don't really got much besides the fact that I don't even know. I don't even know, to be honest, dude.
That's how I feel about this team, man.
Like seriously, I feel like everything's been said. We just got to eat up all this cap, eat up all Paul George's contract. I mean, there's literally nothing we can do.
There's actually nothing. It's
like
actually
there's literally
sad.
nothing. It sucks, dude.
And we tanked. We got Embiid. We went through like 30 first-round picks, and this is where we are. We haven't got past
now
the
we're
second
back
round.
in the same spot.
I can't believe it, man. This is brutal.
Actually, not the same spot, but it's a unique spot. Like you said earlier, too, like Jared McCain, if someone to tell me Jared McCain would be the best rookie before the season.
Oh, I'd say we're going to the
I
championship.
thought we'd be like the Cavs, like 15-1.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I just don't understand like what is so wrong about our team that is just like bringing us down like this much.
It's unreal, man.
I mean, I don't like Caleb Martin either. Like, it's just watching him play, like I just don't like him.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just me. I'm not a big fan of him.
Yeah. It's unbelievable,
I don't know.
man. I don't know, man. Team's frustrating. Evan, appreciate it, man. Thanks for calling in. I don't know if you guys just saw that, but my lights just flickered. I think the world is telling me to like end this stream. It's raining so hard outside, and honestly, the power might go out. It went out like 3 times yesterday. I mean, when it rains, it pours. Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? It's raining so hard out. I can actually hear it, and usually I can't hear it. That's how bad tonight has been. Oh, man. All right, we're going to go like 1 or 2 more callers. We got to go rapid fire and end this baby before the power goes out, man. All right, Thor in the Discord. Thor in the Discord.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I got you, man.
This is just like inexcusable, and I feel like every year it's like same thing, and it's like when I watch other teams, like they're out there like saying let's go, and I'm just here like just sad because I have to deal with this all the time with the Sixers. It's sad.
I'm sorry that you were raised a Sixers fan, man. It's like an excruciating pain that's hard to explain until you have to go through it.
Yeah, it's like there was a teacher who was talking to me and said, "What happened to the Sixers?" And then he was like, "Oh, they're doing awful." I was like, "Yeah, we're doing very bad." It's like this is not right. It's like even we had Embiid Harden, we had Embiid and this person, we had everyone, but nothing really works, no matter how much we try.
Nope.
Yeah,
we always end up here, man.
Sad.
It's brutal.
Yeah.
What else you got for me, Thor? I don't mean to rush you, but I think my power might go out in like 5 minutes.
Yeah. But no, but like that's all I got. Also, like Andre Drummond like hasn't been like playing good lately, as if I'm seeing, and like it's like really not. It's really uncomfortable like to watch as a Sixers fan.
It's unbelievable, man. He's been bad, less than expected for sure. Can't stand it.
Yeah.
It's brutal, man. Thor, thanks for calling in, man.
That's all I got. Really, like the players aren't doing so well. Like we're on the bad 2-12 start. I went to the season. I was like, okay, now this season, no matter what game we're gonna play, win or lose, we're gonna do so good. We're gonna be like 2nd seed, 1st seed. We're gonna be right there. And then I see this bad start. I thought we were gonna go like 12-2, like the opposite way. I didn't know it was gonna be 2-12.
Yeah, no, it's tough, man. Thor, thanks for calling in, man. Call in anytime. All right, we're going bang, 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 rapid fire. Let's hurry up. Skin tone on the Discord. What's up?
Yo, all right, so I ain't even gonna lie. And I was here this summer, and we was talking about the PG signing. I'm all up in the chat. My main thing is we went and we put in so much bread onto this dude, and he's putting up Tobias Harris numbers. Nori was saying like, "Oh, you have to have the best players to win, though. The best players do this, that, and the third." When if your top 3 players are good and the rest of your team is ass, you don't have the best players. You really don't, and that's what kills me about this.
You want to know my take on it?
At this spot,
you want to know my take? It's like,
we messed up our salary already. Our biggest thing now is coaching. Like, our whole scheme is full of a bunch of ISO plays. There's zero ball movement, zero backdoor cutting. There's zero screen setting. There's nothing. And then our defensive scheme is we're leaving wide open NBA players, full blown NBA players for threes.
100%.
That's my main thing. That's coaching.
100%. I don't like what they're doing defensively at all. Like you said, like they just keep trapping like the big man, and then they leave a shooter wide open, and they don't adjust at all. And as it relates to the offensive side, you know what it is, man? Like this offseason, people might not remember. They're going to have, hindsight, but the 76ers had all this cap space. They created this cap space plan for this year. And unfortunately, it was like the worst free agency year ever. So instead of, if they would have waited and went into the next season with, another like, hey, we're going to wait and see what star asks out, things like that, they would have got ripped a new one, So they decided to splurge $50+ million on Paul George. And at this rate, it just doesn't look like the right move. Now, can he still turn it around? Sure, but that's a lot of money, man, to be a third star. And we kind of knew that, but we also didn't have any other options because they did this whole cap space plan in the worst possible year. So either way, you're screwed. And now you're locked in for the next several years.
We did. And I agree with that. My only thing is, I'm looking at it in the offseason. So even if, let's say Paul George goes and gives you 20 for the rest of the year. I'm not going to lie. As far as fit goes, I know it's not the best. We could have had DeRozan for 20-ish, and then we could have went and signed actual solid role players to fit around Embiid. We went top heavy, and that's what killed, because now we have a bunch of vet minimums, bunch of fat, slow guards that everybody's under 6'4". So we can't guard, we can't shoot, we don't even have we have zero defenders. We're relying on Kelly Oubre to be our point of attack defender. This is like the whole team roster is constructed to be terrible, and then you top that with bad coaching.
And what's crazy, man?
We're going to be that.
And what's crazy is like I think a lot of the success of this team depended on our basis that Caleb Martin and Kelly Oubre were going to be top high level role players, and they just have not been that. Like if those two were better in their role so far as a whole, then I don't think the pressure would be on PG as much or Joel Embiid. Of course it would, but like the little things, again, like these role players that you pay these, $10 million, $15 million contracts to, and every good team has a couple of them, you're just not getting any production out of these guys. It's just unbelievable, man.
Yeah, bro. And if I see another possession of Drummond in the post, trying to drop step and walking, I think I'm gonna crash out.
He's got no bag, man.
That's basically all I got for you, man. I've been watching you for a couple years, man. Keep doing your thing, but
thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thanks for calling in. All right, we'll go. What do we got? One more, two more. All right. Well, hopefully the power holds up. We'll see, man. We'll see. Let's go rapid fire, man. Let's go Mayaki. Mayaki in the Discord. Mayaki.
Hey, hello.
Yo, what's up, man?
A couple things I want to get off my chest. One is the West was so bad that I don't think anyone talked about that. I watched the second half. The West made every single call to us instead of giving some calls to Memphis. It was BS.
Yeah, I agree about the refs. They weren't that good, but I can't blame this game on the refs. Sixers didn't show up in the first three quarters. Came back to beat them.
Yeah. And the other thing I want to get off my chest is, I'll give credit to Daryl Morey. I think he found a real gem in Jim McCain. He's such a baller. I love watching McCain.
Yeah, McCain's good. He's a good player.
We definitely, the one player I wanted to get with Drummond in the trade deadline was Alex Caruso. We could have got him in the offseason this year. We could have gotten Caruso, but we didn't.
Yep, he would have been a nice
Caruso
piece.
was that role player.
Yeah, and he didn't even get traded for a first-round pick, and they let him go to OKC, man.
Yeah. Last thing I want to say is this is why I heard that apparently when Pat Riley of the Miami Heat owner was like scoffing at Jimmy Butler, Joel Embiid said before game Paul George he wanted us to go out and reunite Jimmy. He wanted us to go out and reunite to get Jimmy Butler back to Philly. That's what Joel Embiid said. Go get my guy. That's what I heard.
Yeah. I mean, I miss Jimmy, man. I do. I miss him.
I wish we would have kept Jimmy and just traded Ben.
Yep.
That was a horrible mistake. And got rid of Tobias.
Yep.
Now, I've been seeing Buddy Hield has been going off for Golden State. I don't know why we couldn't get Buddy Hield.
These guys just don't play that well in Philly, man. We have them here, they don't play well, and then we let them go. Then they play better elsewhere. It's frustrating, man.
All right, I'll let you go because it's like storming here. It's like downpouring.
Appreciate the call, man. Thank you. We'll go one more, then we'll wrap this baby up. But, man, it has been a long night. See what my guy Cool J's got for me. Save the best for last. Cool J, what's up, man? Cool J on the Discord.
Yo, RB.
What's up, Cool J? Cool J, what's up, man?
I was like, everything that has gone wrong, it go wrong with this game. And like, left so many wide open shots. Defense was like, there was like 0 to no defense today. And like nobody showed up until the very last minute. And I was just, and like, I was like, when the shot was like, we're starting to catch up, like, oh, okay, it's actually doing good. And after that, I was like, no. They were like, and then they literally lost. I'm like, oh,
they sucked us back in, man. They sucked us back in to make us think that they were gonna win this game. Just to crush us again, man. It's unbelievable.
Like, literally, like, the false hope, like getting our hopes so high, and then just taking it all in the very end. Like,
are you surprised though, man? Are you surprised?
Okay, I'm not surprised. I figured it was going to happen. I went to this game like, yep, it's another loss, and another loss, and like. I literally have. I'm like you. I'm with you. I have no words for this team. Like I said a lot. Like to fix anything, and like so far they showed nothing. Like nothing was fixed. That they had a team meeting. Like what was that about? Like were you just like sitting there just chilling, like or like, arguing or something? Like you guys didn't. Like probably you're right. Like probably said like they had probably the offense, but just didn't talk about the defense at all, because that shows everything in this game. Like no defense was shown at all.
You know what, Cool J? Like, as bad as this sounds, I hate the fact that they even made this game as close as it was, because it kind of just negated the terrible play in some people's minds from the first 3 quarters. Now again, Joel put it out on the line in the second half, and he had 35 and 11. He didn't play any defense in the first quarter. Paul George was shot chucking, couldn't hit the rim. They had like 6 air balls in the first half. Like they just, anything they even talked about in that meeting went away. They showed a little bit of fight, little bit of like, okay, we can get back in this, but it didn't matter. They still lost. And the team is just frustrating. They're just frustrating, man.
That's what they said in the chat, like, good. Yeah, it'll be at 33 points. Doesn't matter now. It's all about winning. You have to win the game for all that stuff to matter.
And honestly, man, like I don't know if Joel talked to the media tonight yet or not, but Like, what is he gonna say? You know, like it almost feels like I think it was Nelson who said it on the phones. Like his body language is not the same. I don't see the hunger in this team, man.
And I agree with them. Like, also, shout out to everybody. Amazing calls the past few games.
Yeah, man.
But like, I mean, you see from the games too. Like, everyone's body language. Like they have just lost every ounce of energy, lost every ounce of passion, everything.
Yep.
Last year, it all just flew away and just lost in the dust.
It's brutal, man. Cool, Jay. I'm gonna get out of here because I think the power might go out. But appreciate you calling in as always, man.
Chime me in, RB. I appreciate it.
Thanks, man. That's where we're at, Sixer Nation. This has felt like a funeral tonight. Sixer Postgame live here on the Sixer Game Day live show. Sixers go down again. They're 2-12. They fought at the end. Wasn't enough. Paul George is hurt. Maxi's hurt. Embiid looks like he's still hurt. Doesn't feel like there's a way up, man. Hopefully it'll prove us wrong, but not seeing it right now. This team might be cooked. I hate it, man. But we'll be back for the next one. Every single game, pregame, live game, postgame, right here on Philly Take with RB. Thank you to everybody who stayed in all night with us and rocked with us. Best community in the world, man. Catch you on the next one. Peace.